And we are now live!
Ahoo!
Woohoo! Hello, Stargazers! I am your magician, but you can call me Aster, and we are back today with Ace Attorney Investigations with Judge as well.
Hey everyone.
No way.
Hi.
And now we wait the usual 5 minutes for people to start showing up.
I'm gonna run to the restroom then, fuck this.
Bro! And they just dipped. There's the notification. I wonder how... I'm trying to remember how far we got in this case exactly. Okay, it says we're in the middle of it. Hi, Puppet! Welcome in! Salutations! Hello, hello! How is everybody today? Hello, Kendra, on both Twitch and YouTube. I appreciate the dedication. I think it's funny. Hello, hello, hello! Aren't y'all proud of me? I set up the premiere for the VOD like a whole day in advance. It was so early. You proud of me? Hi, hi! Hi, hi, hi!
I'm back.
Welcome back. Proud of you? Thank you. At least someone here is.
I'm proud of you.
Aw, thank you. At least somebody here is.
I'm proud too. Yeah, sure.
Yes! Bro, this is so sad.
Sure.
It's so mean to me. Oh boy, I made it. Hello everyone, and especially Judge. Judge, is this your friend? Judge?
Cool.
What, sorry? I forgot I had the stream on, so I was just confused. What was current and what was recorded.
What?
I don't know what was the stream, what was live.
Everything's live.
Everything's live, yes, but like the delay in the stream.
Someone just messaged in the stream, oh boy, I made it. Hello everyone, and especially Judge. Someone called David?
Hello.
Is that your friend?
Not... Probably? I don't know the name. The username. I can only guess who it is.
That's crazy! I could not imagine coming into, like, the stream of somebody I know, and the person just being like, oh, is that your friend? And be like, I don't know who this person is. Like...
I don't fucking know.
I would cry. I'd be so sad. Anyway, babes, I come bearing tea and water. I have both. It's probably David. No way. Hi, Sif. I don't know if Sif would be here.
Gamer sucks.
Oh, Sif said that he'd be here in the mod chat. Whoops.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know who it is.
Is that the real Sif?
Hey, Rowan.
Hey, friend. That's crazy. It's a small world after all.
I went on that ride twice.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
What was that?
I was doing a funny bit, you know, like the... You know? Like, just trying to... Okay.
Yeah, what is Sif doing there? I don't know, man. They're best. Not on the stream itself. Count your blessings. Chat Sif, not voice Sif. Two different Sifs. Fenrir is talking as a dog. Oh my god. Are you in your dog arc, darling?
No.
You sure?
Hey, it's been 5 minutes. Do you want to start the Ace Attorney investigations collection?
It says 4 minutes on my stream, honestly. I think we have like one. No, there we go.
No, it's been 5 minutes.
It's been 5 minutes.
It's been 5 minutes.
It's been 5 minutes. We can start. All right. Let's do this.
Okay. So.
Okay, so this part.
All right. So I don't remember this testimony, but this is why we're gonna reread it.
Glittering red. So,
Alright.
oh yeah, so he was like, nah, it's still probably Larry.
It was supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect, Larry Butts, in here too. So.
Okay, and then
Let's
look
look
at
for
her,
evidence, yeah.
Yeah, what do we have? It's like, my brain is
Okay,
like...
we can't investigate it.
Bruh. Okay. Excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood? Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean the sight of smelling blood, of course. And according to the tests, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. The sword was made to only be used on stage, so it's not sharp. But it is pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. Which leads me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with the sword. Beaten to death, huh? This last statement is too important to just let it slip by. Covered in the victim's blood. Beat the victim to death with that thing. Does that make sense?
We must have an autopsy report or something, right?
Wait, no, that wouldn't make sense if it was beaten to death, because remember the spear? How quickly, like, that bent? If they're, like, similar props, then Larry hit that against a wall and it just... Like, if you tried hitting someone like that, it wouldn't... Yeah! I'm smart.
Alright, good shit. You got it.
Still got it. Do you know what this is, Agent Long? It's a long spear, right? We used to use those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down... Spears are the weapon of heroes throughout history.
It's the next most effective weapon after the whip.
I think the whip is in a slightly different category. So what's your point? You gonna tell me that the spear is the real weapon? No, I simply want you to take a look at this section here. Where it's bent? Precisely. Apparently a certain troublemaker hit it against a wall in this embassy earlier. And as you can clearly see, the insides of the Steel Samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow. Let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet there is not even a dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that? Aiya!
Oh wait, am I still Larry?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah! The sword and the spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily. But I wish they'd make some of them out of better stuff, because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summon rain jab move! Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show.
The Steel Samurai's special move was changed tonight because of him?
It's the sushi slash because of him? Oh, what a bitch!
What a dick!
Ouch!
That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering! Now, back on the topic of the spear.
Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy per se. So all I can do for now is let the chips fall where they may.
Using guesswork and taking risks in the place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever.
Miss Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken. But perhaps it is for the best if it remains unbroken, for no one should have conceived of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place.
What a foolishly foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose! It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. There's nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory.
That may be your opinion. However, your opinion is wrong. I don't believe that's all we are. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth. You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor, but you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed Damask II without bending it. So what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need? Of course. What I need is evidence even he can't refute. This is it. It's time to bring this to a close. We were really 2 fucking things away from finishing this. Oh my god. It's possible to use the samurai sword to kill someone. And under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy, top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. Wasn't it only natural that suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon?
Were there any prints on it?
How long do you intend to cling on to that preposterous theory?
What in the heck is going on with that shrub behind Edgeworth? Don't worry about it. Also,
Don't worry about
did you get rid of your pop filter or something?
No, I didn't.
That preposterous was pretty preposterous.
The pop filter is still on. I don't know why that's happening.
That's strange.
That is very strange. That should not be happening at all. Hold on.
Your piece have been popping a little bit since last time, but it is a shrub based on the character. Yes, in the likeness of Alba. And it's just popping off. Don't let them know that I said that. They'll get mad at me. I noticed that a bit last time, and like I think they were just like tired, and so they got like a little bit mad at me. They were just like, what do you want me to do about it? And I was like,
I genuinely have zero idea because I just checked myself and there is 0.
if you say so. Hi,
Okay,
Dad.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to do.
Hello, Mimi. Welcome in. I don't know what changed.
I don't know either.
Okay.
Hey, give me a second, I'm drinking.
Where are you, Sif?
No. As long as I want, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we've left unturned. And we have managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. That the only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on it is this sword. You left no stone unturned. Is that a fact? If you've got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you.
Welcome in, Kezzy. Possible to use a samurai sword to kill someone. I mean, I feel like it's not possible to use the samurai sword. We've already established that it's soft as fuck.
The only place where you could find blood was on the samurai sword? That's right. Even with luminol. Which means that there are no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined. Do I have a problem with Agent Lung's assertion that the samurai sword is the weapon?
Of course.
If you believe that there is no other door of possibility left to open, then allow me to force one open for you. And how do you plan to do that? By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon? I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy. And they've concluded that nothing else could have been used as the weapon. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis? Of course. Because it's not possible that your men inspected everything in their investigation. What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate it when people like you slander my men. I'm not slandering them, I assure you. What is happening in this conversation? I'm merely pointing out that their investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. And that item is the real murder weapon. Alright then! I'll play along for now.
Oh.
This real weapon that killed Damask II? What exactly is it? The real murder weapon, which not a single person has yet to touch, is this. Take that! The national treasure of Alabast.
Honestly, when he said that, like, there's a different weapon, and I could just see the statue behind him. I was just like, oh shit! Wait, I got it!
Hold it! You mean the Primidux statue? Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and his secretariat may touch it. Which I believe means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct? You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babal. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined. Agent Long, if you could take a look at this. The direction the statue was facing just before and after the crime are different. There's only one conclusion I can draw from that. Go look for Ambassador Alba and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue.
Shifu, you can't listen to this infidel's words! He's most definitely trying to trick you! Shifu, please, let's be rational about this!
Lung, she says. Just go already!
Yes, sir! My man just incurred his ancestors to be like, hey, get the fuck out. Shifu!
Yeah?
I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the Primidux statue.
I say.
Wait, but then the investigation's at a standstill! Agent Lung! I will go and speak with the ambassador personally.
Save your breath. He may act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. But I guess you've got to be tough when you're representing a whole country, you know? Agent Long, what do you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the statue already.
But Shifu! Oh my god, I don't want to do this, motherfucker. What about causing an international incident?
Quiet! I'll take the fall if I have to later. Oh, hold it! Agent Lung, that hypothesis is mine. So if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me. Responsibility? If we're gonna talk in such heavy terms, maybe I should let you. It'll be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then. Let's talk and more investigating. If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Long, I'd like to run a luminol chemiluminescence test on the statue.
Nice!
I nailed that first try! Nice! Yeah! That was good! Ooh! I felt good. Okay. Sorry, I felt really...
Chemiluminescence, yeah, that's a tough
Well
word.
done.
Woo! I fucking winged that shit so hard! Luminol test. Ah, good thinking. If the statue was the murder weapon, then some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay! Let's get the forensics team in here.
Oh!
Looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess that means that this is the real weapon that killed Damask II. Indeed. But I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. It doesn't prove that he didn't kill Damask II, so the charge remains. We are hardly done examining this statue, Agent Long. Knowing that it is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required. You think so? Okay, then knock yourself out.
Bum, 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 ba-da.
The cold reading Themperer. True.
Oh shit!
Oh, hello. And what do we have here? This dirty smudge. It looks like a handprint. What's a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here? God damn it, I couldn't say that, but I could say chemiluminescence right away. Alright. Looks like we got some fingerprints to analyze. Worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry. But it looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now.
If they do belong to Larry, we are beyond fucked.
Hey! Forensics guy! I want results on these fingerprints ASAP, you hear me? I don't know why I said ASAP instead of ASAP.
Judge, please.
Oh, okay. Agent Long, I have the analysis results, sir!
Good! And?
Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue. Well, you know, the victim of the murder in the, Balbucy's embassy? The prints belong to him, to Mr. Manning Cochin, sir!
But that's... What's going on around here? No, that's impossible! Each Primidoc statue can only be handled by someone of that country. By the very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one, it leads me to only one conclusion. This statue is actually Babal's Primidoc statue!
Impossible! It can't be!
Larry never once set foot on Babali's soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with an Alabastian knife in Babal. And Damask II was killed on Alabastian soil with Babal's national treasure. And the mystery of the great thief Yatagarasu, who visited both countries. The pieces were there, but I had yet to see the big picture they were to form.
To be continued! It only took us 20 minutes, but Judge had to leave yesterday, so...
Okay, so we wouldn't have made it anyways.
Nah. Please bring back Kay! I miss her.
Girl, she's in police custody. You are not seeing her
I
anytime
miss
soon.
her! Please!
I know, I miss her too.
My daughter.
I know.
Alright, good stream. Alright, that's it everybody. Thank you for hanging out with me.
I've left the
Then spend all
Damascus
that
II
points on
investigation to
Candlemas.
Francisca and returned to Babal. What did you say, Josh?
Oh, just reading what Sif said. Finn spent all that points on
Chemiluminescence.
Chemiluminescence, yeah. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babal's statue.
Welcome in, Master Chuckle Nugget. Mr. Ashworth!
So, okay. What's the situation?
Oh, it's great! Investigating is so much fun!
In other words, they've made absolutely no progress.
We're goofing off, Mr. Honest, sir! We've been investigating our hearts out!
Very well then. Would you care to give me an update on your investigation?
Oh! We've had a really fun time, sir!
I knew it. Zero progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe,
Yes, sir?
you have permission to enter the Alabastian embassy, is that correct?
Yep! As a local detective, I'm helping out with the investigation on both sides, sir!
Is that a voice crack or was that just beautifully executed? Yup!
Yep!
Was that intentional?
Yep.
Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. They belong to the lady under the pink princess's mask.
The pink princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir?
The kind that was also playing the role of the pink badger yesterday.
Oh, understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. And if I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere.
He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him.
Evidence that has lost their value, given to Detective Gumshoe.
Gumshoe. Yeah. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either.
What? Are you really gonna throw that autograph away?
Yes, because that steel samurai was a fake.
Scrunched up into a ball and disposed of.
He's a fraud.
Wait, what? What do you mean by fake?
Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping.
Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged.
Thanks.
Kay! Yes?
You're literally just making her you.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a prosecutor's badge. This proves that you're a real prosecutor, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Precisely.
Well, I've got one too, my Goddess's badge.
But if you walk around with that on your scarf all the time, all you're doing is proclaiming to the world that you're a thief.
Like I said, the Goddess was noble. And because I'm full of righteousness, there's no need for me to be all sneaky.
Even if you're honorable, a thief is a thief. Right?
Right?
Oh, look at Sly Cooper. How is the investigation going in the Bubbly Secretariat's office, Kay?
Well, even though we found a few treasures, they've all been pretty much burnt to a crisp.
A treasure is a terrible thing to waste.
Anyway, is there anything else I should know about?
Oh, that's right. You know what I found in that office? A wooden bear carving. It's so cute. Can I have it? Huh? Can I?
No, of course you can't. By the sound of things, it appears that there has been no progress in the investigation.
I love her, actually. Oh.
It's a box of samurai dogs, right? Ah, but see, I'm a Gem and Ninja fan. So while I'd love to have one, I'm gonna be strong and resist the urge.
Well then, how about we slowly enjoy them after we crack this case?
Okay, fine. You twisted my arm. Let's indulge.
Cute. I don't think there's anything else. Hey.
Hey, you're not going back to Alabasta already, are you?
No, not yet. I still need to gather a bit more information first. It would appear that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated.
You know, I'd love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the greatest great thief show.
I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world.
Hey, girl can dream.
Would it be the thief just stealing all the audience members' wallets?
That sounds fun.
I
in
want
its
you to
own way.
check inside your pockets. Notice the lack of anything.
Anything.
Bags full of cement powder are stacked up here. I suppose they're for the renovation.
Yeah, 'cause I don't smell a drop of gold here, or any other treasure for that matter.
Okay, the only scent you should detect in a place like this is the smell of sweat.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! That was a pretty good play on words there!
Gummy, don't randomly jump into one of our dialogues like that.
Are you eavesdropping on us, Detective Gumshoe?
No, it's not like that, sir.
What the fuck? What the hell?
Mr. Edgeworth!
You look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective.
Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir.
So, what did you find out?
Well...
The way that it just faded away. Did you turn on noise suppression again, or is that just...
Oh no, I did! Give me a second!
I was wondering what that was. I was like, why isn't it as clear?
It's just like...
There we go.
Sorry. Sorry.
Please, oh my god.
I take it he has found nothing of any particular use, as usual.
Hey, it's your prosecutor's badge! This thing's really important, right? So what would happen if you lost it, sir?
Why are you asking me such an ominous question?
Well, because I've lost my police badge before, sir! I just wanted to tell you before to be careful, sir! Because writing the explanation section on those requisition forms is really annoying.
I believe someone needs to take his own advice a bit more.
I swear I've heard this before, sir.
Yeah, it's almost like we said this exact same conversation.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! I got something really interesting from Ambassador Palladino.
Palladino. Palladino?
Ambassador Panini! Yeah!
Panini!
Oh.
Palladino!
Palladino.
Why
What
no?
is this something interesting?
This, sir!
Wow, that's so pretty! I'm so jealous! That's a real treasure there!
Why does the flame burn green, Detective?
So apparently if you burn the special wit crystal oil, That they only make in Babal? It burns this green color, sir.
Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit Babal should the oil run out.
Hey, Gummy, what about the silhouettes?
They stuck some cutouts on the inside of the lantern so it project the images.
Oh. Silhouettes, huh? They are rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I was supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation.
Hey, what's wrong, sir?
There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much?
Uh-huh. You got it, sir.
Hey, that's not fair. Why's Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff?
Oh, well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner.
I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as assistant.
I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this.
That's silly.
Is the popping any better?
Yeah, I haven't noticed
Okay.
it since, at least.
Okay. Ah, so you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be... This screen froze for me, that was awkward. You must be tired.
Mr.
Here,
Edgeworth.
with these... You can eat whatever you'd like. And these are... Discount tickets for our cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I appreciate the concern, however, these coupons do nothing for me right now. This open-air stage, what function does it serve exactly? Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract that extra bit of attention to Ball. I heard that tonight, over in Alabastian Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too. Mr. Cochin told you that? Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Because of the fire the Yatagarasu started? Exactly. Ambassador Polino, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about. Yes? Oh, and don't worry, you can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect you'll be coming to the ball, yes? Thank you, but just the one thing is all I require. Manny Cochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary.
Polino's hair is glorious. I'm gonna be so real with y'all. The whole reason that I decided to give Polino to Mugman is because of the hair. Mugman has hair like that.
Sure! I'll tell you what I know. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. He was, well... If I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in a smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose it was because he was an able man. I was unable to detect his dirty dealings. Sounds like Mr. Cochin had a very sharp mind. Recently, Manny had been really busy. Since I became the Babalese representative at the Country Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me. I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council? Oh, well, you see, had tonight's events proceeded without a hitch, our 2 countries were to reunify and become one again. But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon.
I looked it up. It's apparently pronounced Polino. It is? Wait, when did you look that up? Just now?
Just now, yes.
Wait, hold on. Now I'm curious.
I suppose
Do you
not.
link you my source.
Hold on, let me... You look up Polino. Oh, it's a species of butterfly. Oh, his name is literally a pun off of a type of butterfly.
And then
Let's see
Alba's
what-
would be...
Probably something on a flower.
Named after Jessica? I don't know.
Don't look it up. I got it. Hold on. The Scottish Gaelic name for Scotland? They used to refer to the polity of Picts and Scots united in the 9th century as the Kingdom of Alba. Alright.
Don't ask her ... her.
Bro! So, Polino.
Okay. Ambassador Polino, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Primidoc statue. That is so much easier to say. Oh, I see! Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabast and Babal used to be one country called Cadobia? Yes, I know that much about your history. Well, the Primidoc statue belonged to the founders of Cadobia. At least, that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed unto the king of Cadobia as a symbol of the country's wealth. So it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty. And the right to rule, I take it? Yes, that's right! Which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose. But if Alabast and Babal were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. The Primidoc statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy. I wonder if Ambassador Polino knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Perhaps I should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it.
Also, I saw someone say that they appreciated the detail that each, like his plaid vest, like it's actually drawn on and not just like an overlay. Like it's nice to look at because you can tell that the lines are actually a little bit like messy in places, like they're not completely straight. It's pretty nice. It has a drawn quality about it that I really like.
Ambassador Polino. Fuck.
It's okay.
If you could please take a look at this for me. The Primidoc statue sitting in Alabast right now actually belongs to Babal. So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Von Karma about this earlier. And you will understand why I wish to inspect Babal's Primidoc statue immediately. Because the statue's currently in your country's possession. Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself. And it is definitely Alabast's statue. I know because it's the real statue. Then you're saying that Babal's was a replica? I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Babal. I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. To say that we cannot determine which statue was the real one. Why are you telling me this? Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babal were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either. I never thought by being betrayed by my own secretary, a real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic?
Hey, where are you going? You heading back to Alabast?
Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened.
I appreciate this.
Yep.
Oh, I see. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country.
That's the gist of it. Babal is just as strict as Alabast in their inspection of the people and things that enter their country, meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries.
You mean the fake Yatagarasu?
In one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected. Of this, I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it was the Rose Garden on the Alabastian side of the embassy. The guard is just on the other side of this boundary. It's where Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. At least, that's where I heard the Yatagarasu had appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post-haste.
Oh wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth.
What is it?
My guess is that a guitar pick. I picked it up just now, over there. Do you think it'll be of any use?
There's a little water on it. But how did the water get on it? It doesn't look like there's anything it could get wet from around here.
I was thinking, they have concerts here at this open air stage from time to time, right?
Alright, I'll find its owner later.
But there's no way that's a pick, right? The holes in it are pretty weird.
Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this?
What is this?
It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it'd be of some use in tracking her down, so I kept it safe all this time.
Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to it for you.
Wow. That's real dedication.
Damn, 7 years.
Where am I going? I don't think I'm going this way.
They're having a real time of it cleaning up after the fire.
I suppose we should stay out here and investigate the area some.
Oh, the stage. Okay.
I was drinking fucking water. There's a sign here warning passersby to take precautions around this renovation site.
Is Muggs as fluent in Japanese as Aster?
No.
No.
Not even close.
They're really going all out, huh? There's construction going on everywhere.
I believe Ambassador Polino said it was to attract more tourists and visitors.
But what can they do with the new stuff they're building? Hey, what do you think they should do, Mr. Edgeworth?
How about transforming it into a courthouse?
Hey, be serious!
But I was being serious.
This bush looks like the perfect place to hide some sort of treasure, you know?
If treasure could be found so easily, wouldn't everyone be able to live life a bit easier?
Oh, don't dash my dreams. Ah!
What is it? Don't tell me you actually found something!
Whoops, false alarm.
How could I have let myself get caught up in her wild delusions?
Just looking at these scaffolds makes you want to climb them.
I recommend that you do not try. There was a fire burning here until not too long ago.
Yeah, but I think enough time's passed, so it should be alright. Thief Child says, if there is a height to be scaled, then scale it, you must.
Starting from Thief Child, would you care to explain what you just said?
So how come so many traffic cones are red and white?
That's because they're highly visible from a great distance.
Oh, is that why? So then the reason you wear that wine red suit is for visibility's sake?
Please don't compare me to a ragged plastic traffic cone. Bruh. Insane. Oh my god.
They're so silly.
Ladder.
Actually, that's a stepladder.
They're the exact same thing.
No way! From their structure up, they're totally different. But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is the rope ladder. A stepladder is much too heavy to carry around after all.
And from a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerous during an earthquake. I think you've told me about that exact interaction before.
Is it a ladder or a step ladder, everybody?
That's a fucking ladder!
This is a step ladder.
How?
That's a stepladder.
Thank you, Judge!
Guys! That's a fucking ladder! It's still a ladder!
You're a goddamn nerd. Don't like
That is as tall as he is!
I'm sorry, but that's like saying the shape of the danger
A
construct.
step ladder is like an itty bitty ladder.
No.
You know, like the ones that you like set out and then you
Wait.
can step on with no nothing
unless
like
you
no
can
hands, no hand usage. That's a
unless you
step
can, like,
ladder.
fold-
That is not a
Unless
step
you
ladder.
can fold this out. Unless you can fold this out, like it looks like it's like split in half, and then if you can like fold it up to make it longer, maybe then it would. Yeah, I think you can.
Mhm.
If you can,
Exactly.
If you can fold it up,
The
it's-
fulcrum is the point that makes it a ladder.
What? No. Then okay. Then what would you call the ladder that we detached from the wall in case 3?
What are you talking about? I don't remember case 3.
So you remember how we
Actually,
got like
Finn is right. 6 feet is a proper ladder. Is Edgeworth 6 foot?
yes.
Yes.
Therefore,
Checkmate.
but this is still a step ladder.
This is not a step. How is it a step ladder?
Because you take steps up it. Okay, listen to me. Listen
You
to me.
take steps up a regular
Shut the
ladder.
fuck up. Listen. So
What are you talking
shut
about?
The fuck up. Listen. So listen. So y'all remember in case 3 how we got fucking kidnapped and we were stuck in a room and we found out that we had to remove a ladder from like inside the floor. And then that is a ladder. This is a step ladder.
Oh,
So
I
they're
see
not
what you mean, like
related.
the difference between like that.
Yes.
Okay.
They're not related. They
This
have
is a
different
step
parents,
ladder.
I'm sure.
That is a ladder.
Okay. I think This is still technically a ladder, though.
I mean,
I have
okay.
stepladder in my mind, right? Stepladder in my mind is that thing that you have stashed away in your fucking kitchen pantry that is like knee high at most. That you like unfold and then you put it out and then you go up, and that's a stepladder to me.
Yeah, but this is the same thing.
This is still a ladder.
No.
And not a stepladder, because the step is essentially the difference between.
Okay, listen to me. Okay,
Sif opened up the fucking mod VC.
Listen. Okay. Oh my god, he's actually in mod VC. Okay, listen to me. So, this is the argument of like, is it a ladder or a stepladder? Listen, all stepladders are ladders. All ladders are not stepladders.
Right. So this is still a fucking ladder.
This is a ladder,
Checkmate.
but it is specifically a stepladder. That's like saying the fucking sign in the background that says danger, construction area, keep out. That's like saying that's a fucking square. It's like, yes, it's a square, but more than it's being a square, it's a rectangle. Thank you.
It's still a fucking ladder, though. I'm still right.
But it's a stepladder.
But I'm still right.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. It's still a ladder.
Oh my god, Judge actually left.
Judge actually left to go talk to Sif.
I'm bringing him back.
Are you dragging him back into the VC?
Yes. Get back
Oh
here.
my god, you actually dragged him back.
We never said you could leave.
What the fuck? Anyways.
We never said you could leave.
What the fuck?
Here, we'll continue now, so you have a reason to stay.
The ladder.
It's a fucking stepladder! Also, y'all, my dad walked in and brought me food during that argument.
A variety of tools are laid out here. I assume they're for the renovation work.
Just plug Judge back into the van. Hi, Judge. How are you?
Yeah, Ren definitely is 100% the ringleader in Digital Circus. I know what you are.
Ask your dad. He left.
Hey, it's a wheelbarrow!
You mean a wheelbarrow?
But it makes so much more sense my way. Ancient people probably wheeled barrels, right?
I highly doubt that's where the word came from.
Just let me have one for once, okay? Mm-hmm.
You hear that?
Wheelbarrow.
Let me have this.
Actually...
It would appear that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated.
You know, I'd love to perform on a stage like this.
We already have this.
Okay, so
Audience,
now it
please
says-
open your pocket so I can nab them.
I think we've investigated everything out here. We've already investigated the stage!
Is a wheelbarrow a ladder? Oh my god.
One thing is absolutely certain, you two spend too much time on Reddit. I use Reddit, Mugman does not.
I have not gone on Reddit since actually a few days ago.
Really?
Yeah, when I
you
read
fucking
Am I
kidding
the
me?
Asshole? Yeah.
Oh yeah, you read fucking Am I the Asshole shit.
Yeah, because I was doing a reading stream and I went on Am I the Asshole? That is like the only time I have actually like ever gone on Reddit in probably 3 years. I don't go on Reddit ever. It's the national flag of Babal, and it features the country's butterfly crest.
Using a butterfly as a national symbol makes Babal just seem so cute. It goes along perfectly with Ambassador Peleino's smiling face.
And what about the flower of Alabast?
Well, by the looks of Ambassador Alba, it almost seems like the poor flower needs to be watered.
I suppose an ambassador is the face of the country, but he's being too literal about it. These flowers were sent by Global Studios.
Global Studios?
That's where they filmed the Steel Samurai television show. They've been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio is being remodeled.
I read about that in the papers the other day. That mascot of theirs is also getting a facelift too, right? What's its name? You mean Mrs. Monkey?
You mean Mrs.
Yeah.
Monkey?
Yeah, we already saw this already.
Never underestimate my powers of recollection.
What am I
Me.
missing here?
Where are we supposed to go? Yeah, it's a good question.
Hello?
I think I'll be returning to the investigation in Alabas now, but...
I know. I'll go back to the ball and do some more investigating there.
Okay. Oh, here we are. This is where I was trying to go.
Okay.
I swear those glasses look like two eye patches.
Fuck. I'm eating!
I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth.
Fuck.
I have some play on my mouth from
I heard a ball. Stop talking! I'm eating!
I was joking.
Although I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl.
The investigation into Manny-Kochan's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has.
Ah, yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now, I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will. Preposterous.
Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu.
That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here in Alabas, and that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and just as suddenly it vanished. After that, there was the fire at the Babalese embassy that the Yatagarasu started.
Sif lore, I have over 850,000 karma on Reddit, despite exclusively trying to rage bait every. What the fuck?
I'm like mildly curious what your Reddit is, but I will not ask.
r/mildly curious.
I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence.
Begin investigation. Oh my god, she's gonna talk more.
There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance.
It's not just for aesthetics. This pool's water is also used in putting out fires.
I see. Oh. The pool stopped filling itself automatically.
The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level.
If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level, which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. Guess I'll take some notes about it just in case.
Auto refills the water when the water's too low.
What are you doing?
How dare you surprise me like that!
I'm sorry. Oh, hey, Edgy. Thanks for what you did back there.
Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment.
I know that! Do you really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun?
Hasn't he literally done that?
Alright then, did you by chance fall into the pool?
Nice guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right, Edgy?
Your son?
I guess I kind of lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. And I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him!
You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is this child of yours anyway?
Huh? Oh, how old is he again?
Larry, this is the first time I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother?
The mother? Oh, that chick! The pink princess!
The pink princess?
Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe what he is looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant.
Yup! Because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul! And the Iron Infant is my cute little son!
Larry has a son? Who let Larry have a son?
You
Who the
have...
fuck let Larry hit?
Nobody! That's the point!
You have
I
given
love that
a
when I'm
whole
about
new
it.
meaning to the phrase, an astounding fool.
Insane.
Larry. We have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant, but rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of there.
It sounds good! In that case, I'll go search over there.
What?
Hey, wait! Well, it's not as if it'll get very far swimming around in that pool. And though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble.
I love how when I'm just about to eat too, a character appears that I have to use.
Both of us are suffering.
I have to, like, constantly be vigilant with Miles.
I mean, I can't imagine that he's very easy for you. Like,
I mean, it's reasonably foreseeable that he will speak. Miles. Yeah.
I can see someone letting Larry smash. He's just a goofy little guy, and apparently people are into that.
I mean,
there's a difference between goofy little guy and then Larry.
but I mean, Larry's like, he's a womanizer. But also, he's really funny. Also, he's like, unironically, canonically, like a crazy good artist. I'm trying to remember more shit about him.
He should be a courtroom artist then.
Statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water.
Actually, in the third game, if I remember properly, he made an illustration of something that he saw, and it was used as evidence in that case.
Nice.
So, in a way, he is.
It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primadux. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart.
I opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made the leap to that.
Nobody in Ace Attorney has ever had sex, hence the name. Now, there's a couple of characters who have canonically had sex.
There was an overturned spotlight here.
Francisco, please let me eat.
Do you want to just like take a second and eat?
I'll finish this conversation.
Okay.
When the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over.
I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here.
I thought to use my whip to capture the Yatagarasu. However, there were people in my way and I was unable to land even a single lash.
I suppose this means that some other poor saps were hit instead.
Queen.
Are you sure that's a queen thing?
No real people got hurt. Anyway, I'm eating pizza.
Yeah, pizza.
Pizza.
Yum.
How good can it get? Is Sif still in mod chat? No, Sif's gone. Queen. Thank you, Sif. You get me. Pizza. Correct.
Pizza.
I'm just having. Yeah, I thought of that too then. I'm having a cookie.
You're eating a cookie? Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Pizza.
Pizza.
Pizza. Very nice.
Classic. What a throwback.
Sorry, was I supposed to be in mod chat by myself the whole time? I don't know. Struggling.
It's like talking. It's like talking in an empty room to yourself, like over and over. Very normal.
That's just what being a streamer is.
I see.
Cookie stands, where you at? One of them's in the call with us. Queen activities. Literally. I love Francisco. She's kind of mean, but it's okay. She's hot, so it makes up for it.
Okay.
The flower emblem on the podium is uneven. You're right. The bottom petals are fucked up.
Solo streaming is quite literally talking to a brick wall. This is true. But sometimes it can be funny, because sometimes the brick wall talks back to you.
This pizza slaps, actually. Why are you after dotting me? What did I do this time? Would be funny if... Oh, welcome in, Bandy.
We'll talk back to you. Seek help.
Help?
Yeah, if a brick wall starts talking to you. Seek help.
Oh, seek help.
Yes.
No, that's supposed to be chat.
Still stands.
I was taking
Bruh.
it as a literal meaning, Fen. I'm
Bruh.
sorry.
Okay.
Sometimes the wall talks back, Fenrir. A very normal behavior.
Sometimes the wall talks back. I just have a way with words. What can I say?
Chat ... You can't ask her ... asked her. Sometimes my wall actually talks back at me. I mean, if you're in an echoey enough room, it will.
What if the stream wasn't real, and none of us in chat are real? We're just a bunch of guilt-fueled coma hallucinations after the crash.
What did Jaden Smith say? I forgot. How do we know if we are real if our eyes aren't real? Something like that.
I like how Cryo and Rowan had the exact same thought. What I mean is, would you excuse it if she was ugly? Trick question, there are no ugly women.
Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy.
You ever wonder about a wall? I don't believe.
I'm surrounded by walls.
That's crazy.
How's the pizza?
It's good. You haven't met
Fuck
me
yeah.
then? Still false. All women are beautiful. Good thing I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules. Okay. I've consumed pizza.
How about you, Judge? Have you consumed cookie?
Half of it, but I'll continue it later.
Real. I'm a glass half full kind of person. Good job eating that cookie. Is it possible that the Yatagarasu hid in these bushes?
Of course not! They're rose bushes! You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl, they're rubbing off on you. It's alright. I'll wake you out of your stupor.
I made her British.
Next time you feel like sleep talking, remember that I'll whip you for real.
All I tried to do was offer up a possibility, and this is what I get.
Insane.
Made it sound like she would try to steal Ash's Pikachu.
Damn. The statue bears a resemblance to the Primadox statue.
The plaque says King Primadox in the battlefield. In order to save the queen, King Primadox put his life on the line and went to war. So Primadox...
So
Sorry.
Primadox was actually... How the hell are you... Was actually a person of royal blood? I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend.
Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed.
I suppose there's that, too. These are some beautiful roses here. They appear to be well maintained.
You're being too nice, Miles Edgeworth. The arrangement is devoid of any design sense. Roses only truly shine when they are grouped by color. One color per location. They lose their beauty when they're all mixed together like this.
I can't tell if she's being sarcastic or not. On second thought, there's a rather serious look on her face. I'd better leave it be.
They really should rethink the proper balance of these roses.
Of all the people to comment on the proper balance of all things. Jeez, Miles. Miles fucking savage.
True sibling interactions, honestly.
True sibling interactions, yeah. I suppose Ambassador Alba sat in this chair.
Ambassador Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him should he have gotten tired during his speech.
In that case, why didn't he plan to make his speech sitting down in the first place?
The ambassador is also quite prideful, that's why.
He sounds like my old principal from grade school. He'd speak at assemblies.
Hello.
Have you finished checking out all the bystanders?
Judge, please, just take this dude.
Okay.
I didn't realize how much he talked.
Yes, sir. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and 1 person ran a light, sir.
Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case.
Sir, not a single thing, sir.
Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Agent Long? Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor, I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, not like I was trying to help you with what I did or anything. Baka.
Oi, oi.
After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. As if I could be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time, so naturally you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct? Yeah, I saw the thief all right, with my own 2 eyes. The Yatagarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. But when the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. That's when cries of, "It's the Yatagarasu!" rang out. The next second, the spotlight went out. And by the time we got the area lit again, the deaf thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing is for certain, the Yatagarasu was here! So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette? Yes.
If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else.
Good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape. Not among the staff or the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow? That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin.
I expected no less from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you know on the subject. What really cast the shadow of the Yatagarasu?
My bad.
One of the statues.
Probably the female statue?
I don't know if it's the female or the male statue.
Like, does the leaf, like, do anything to it?
Maybe?
Like, change its profile up a bit?
I mean, it's one of the statues.
The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. Is it not possible that it was created by this statue?
Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? This statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Yatagarasu.
You are correct, however, this statue is but one part of the whole picture.
What do you mean by only one part?
What is the other part of the real form of the Yatagarasu shadow?
It's gonna be something on this side. Could be the other shadow, I guess.
I thought it was the leaf. But it might
Could be the leaf also.
It's another statue?
The Yatagarasu shadow was made from the shadows of these 2 statues.
Made? What do you mean by that?
Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panicked state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared...
You believe that the 2 shadows will create the Yatagarasu shadow?
Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu. First, if we set up a spotlight to cast a shadow of King Primadux in the battlefield, the shadow of the king statue would appear on the backdrop of this stage. Likewise, if we set up a light on the queen who spoke of love to King Primadux, her silhouette would also appear on the backdrop to the stage.
Aha! So if we were to combine the 2 shadows... It looks nothing like the the Yatagara's shadow! Miles Edgeworth! How do you explain this grotesque shape?
Calm down, Francisca. The way the light needs to be shown on the Queen's statue is wrong.
What do you mean by that?
I believe that the whole of the King's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the Queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow.
Only one part.
Yes, and that one part alone is enough to fill in the rest of the Yatagara's shadow.
Why did you say that in the first place?
You're right. I apologize. What part of the Queen's statue was used to complete the Yatagara's shadow? The hand. The fucking hand that looks like that. Think back to what is missing in our shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct? Now what does that remind you of? That's right. It can only be the shadow of the Queen's left hand. Francisca, can we please adjust the spotlight's position so that it only shines on the Queen's left hand?
All right, let's give it a try and see what we get. It's...
Yeah, this is exactly like the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand, and then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around,
Welcome in, Sheldon.
which we can assume was also a part of the culprit's plan. At the time the lights came back on, the Yatagara's shadow had vanished.
Which means that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning.
So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Alabast tonight. The only country that they visited was Babal, although it can be assumed that the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Alabast.
An accomplice? But who?
I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. I sense that the biggest clue yet to solving this case is the existence of this accomplice.
Nice.
Nice.
So yeah, I remembered that part of the investigation, so I wanted to look at that.
So, how did Larry drown or something? He hasn't. Like,
Yeah, Larry hasn't come
Wait,
up
you're
yet.
right. Bro.
Where the hell did Larry go? Bro's got an ungodly... Wait, we sat still for like 10 minutes
Oh my god. He's
while you were
dead.
eating. Larry's fucking dead!
This is so sad.
A murder's happened. Oh no.
Hey!
What's going on here?
Detective Bad, have you come to join us in investigating the Yatagarasu?
I have left the murder in Agent Lang's charge. And my only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu, so yes.
So, what have you found out?
I got a piece of evidence.
May I see it?
Sure, but you might regret it.
We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So if you please...
When people heard the commotion, bystanders start gathering. And one woman claimed, "I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist." A genie. She gave me a...
Don't ask about it.
Picture.
A journalist.
Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her.
Oh, I know this woman. What in the world?
The Yatagarasu is flying through the air!
The times, they are changing. It's not just a man, but evidence even. They lie to us now.
When was this photo taken?
Apparently right after the fires, on the 4th and 5th floors. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see at the embassy.
I see. So this was taken after the fire.
I'm obsessed with how all of chat is just like, oh my god, judge voice, judge voice.
Where
Literally-
you got bad on screen and then everyone was like,
Everyone
"Ooh,
was
I'm
just like,
down
"Whoa."
bad," you know what I'm saying?
Me too, honestly.
Jimmy,
It's a really awesome voice.
the blur in this picture took off from the Balbacy embassy. Flew over the boundary and headed for the embassy.
Fuck off.
Alabast.
Sorry.
This is simply not possible! People are incapable of flight!
Are incapable.
Is that a fact?
Actually.
Actually?
I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once.
Oh, that was the case I was talking about earlier with Larry. He drew someone flying.
Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. Two, actually.
Maybe it happens more often than we think.
Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Well, the Yatagarasu took off from the Babylese embassy, so I should start from there. Francisca, I need to return to the Babal investigation for a bit.
All right.
Alright, back we go then.
Thanks, Detective Bad.
Thank you, Detective Bad. Bye.
Oh,
No,
oh, are we gonna
never
like kind
break.
of cycle partners?
I think so, yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I do like this case. It's really good. Like,
Remember, never to break bad.
so real. How soon this chat falls to the throes of heteronormativity. Sorry, it's me.
Bro.
It's a really good voice. Ugh.
I'll continue investigating on this side of the building.
All right, I'm counting on you.
Oh shit, Yen's here. Hi.
Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now come on, let's get back to our investigation.
Yes, let's.
Were you waiting there the whole time?
Her frame rate, Kay. Her
Hey.
frame rate.
Kay, your frame rate. Kay, come back to us.
She
Hey,
uses
holy
it for,
shit.
Okay, she's good now.
thievery skills.
All right, we're back here.
Look at this fuck ass man.
He's just vibing, bro.
To think, after all that running around, we're right back where we started.
It would appear that way. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Why did I say that like Squidward?
I appreciate it though. I like how you're doing like almost two different voices for Polino. Cause like, he has like two different expressions. One where he's like really smiley and his eyes are closed. And then he has this one serious expression. And I like how you differentiate them.
Have you found Manny's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Polino, but I have yet to find his killer. And I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu.
Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who's only out to steal the truth.
Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright?
Mr. Polino.
Actually, there is one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh, sure! Please feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If it'll bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything.
Thank you, Mr. Polino. You're a total gentleman.
You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss.
Hey, Sir Polino.
Those two sure got to shut me awfully quick.
You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin?
We should probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted.
Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing is Mr. Cochin's killer.
We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved.
I knew it! That woman's almost definitely Mr. Cochin's killer!
Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Yatagarasu and mysteries, I received a most mysterious photo from Detective Bad.
Uncle Bad! He's taking part in the investigation too?
Yes, he's been chasing after the Yatagarasu for all these years.
Uncle Bad.
Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire.
What? This kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all?
I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either.
But this could be how that person escaped.
Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off.
All right.
Time to investigate all the nooks and all the crannies. Yeah!
All
What-
them
what
books
if you
and
want to-
crannies.
All them nooks and crannies. Arrgh.
What if he... What if Edgeworth went to an elderly home and said, let's look through all the nooks and grannies?
All the granny snooks. Sorry, that was too much. That was too much. That was too much. That was too much. That was too much.
What the
Can
scallop?
you say the fucking line?
You can see the Alabastian embassy through this window.
So, where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth?
That was terrible, but okay. That was so weird.
Where were you on 9/11?
Shut up!
As you can see... Oh, you can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where Damask II was killed.
What? You don't mean the Master II? Aw, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this.
Even though Damask II was merely an imposter of the original? Don't judge. I'll investigate your nooks and crannies.
Shut up!
It appears that this area was heavily damaged by the fire.
Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything.
I won't rest until I've inspected every one of your nooks and crannies. I regret saying this bit already.
We're talking to the crime scene. We're talking to the crime scene.
It looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them.
The ball sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I could call it the Great Thief Coupon.
And what kind of discount would that net you?
The 5-figure kind, what else? And I steal an extra thing or two for the bearer.
Things such as...
Such as the truth. What else would I steal?
But I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right about now.
Aw, it's kind of cute.
There's a bottle of Babyliss ink on Mr. Cochin's desk.
And it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside.
The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink.
Hey, Mr. Polino, it looks like your precious Babyliss ink is alright after all.
What? That's odd. Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there's something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please?
I'll be over there later.
Now walk over to him. Never mind.
So I guess embassy phones are just like normal phones, huh?
Well, what did you imagine them to look like?
I thought that the balls would look like a flower and the receiver would be a butterfly. That way it looked like the butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower vase.
That's really cute,
If any
actually.
country had a flower phone, it would be Alabas, don't you think?
Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were Cadopia?
There's really no point in asking me about something that never existed in the first place.
You know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and an imagination.
I'm a lawyer.
I'm a lawyer. Okay. There's only one book left standing here. Treasures of the World.
Wait, what? Let me see that. Uh-huh. I see. Ah! The most important part was blackened by the fire! Why, cruel fate? Why?
It looks like the map of where the treasures are located has been burnt.
Oh, that sucks.
No grannies are safe for Mr. Edgeworth. Do you think that
Wait.
includes Old Bag?
I think it doesn't include Old Bag. I think that's pretty one-sided.
That looks like a very comfortable chair. Almost as comfortable as my gaming chair.
Don't buy gaming chairs, buy office chairs.
My office chairs.
Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it?
No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times.
Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes.
That's because I'm a prosecutor and it's part of my job to examine things.
And my job is to be a great thief.
Which is exactly why you are not allowed to touch anything.
You're so silly. I think that's everything. Alright, let's go talk to Mr. Polino. Pretty sure it's the other way around. Edgeworth is safe from no granny. That is
Now then,
accurate.
Ambassador, I'd like to ask about your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? Which one? There was more than one tonight? Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Babyliss Embassy tonight. What a bother all of that was.
Wait, but The only fire we know about is the one after the Gem and Ninja show.
Well, the first occurred at the start of the Gem and Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theater goers, we decided to keep it internal. And the fire after the Gem and Ninja show was the second one of the night? Exactly. So the fire I witnessed was the second one. To think of it. Didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? When was this photo taken?
Apparently right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. Out.
I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out.
So then, what was the extent of the damage in the second fire?
The second fire was contained to this floor, the 3rd floor. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floor above it that caused it. That's... how should I put this? A very bad stroke of luck. My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here, and Manny himself. All gone in the blink of an eye.
2 fires.
I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Polino.
Oh, look at me going on and on. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask me again? We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were, and if you happen to know what Mr. Cochin's actions and whereabouts were as well. Yes, very well. Let's see, I've been quite busy all day, from morning until now. First I woke up, and then I brushed my teeth. After that I had a roll for breakfast. Fascinating. How about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me? Oh, you like a condensed version. Alright, I can do that for you. So what did Mr. Cochin and you do this morning? Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jam and Ninja, but Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were here tidying up his office. You helped clean Mr. Cochin's office? Why were you not cleaning your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Which is why both the Primaduck statue and the Babalese knife set are down here. I see. Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace.
I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain, though, huh?
About that. I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me. An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger? Oh, he was very good at being mad. Even just this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some Babalese ink onto the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. And he got mad at me, saying that I should treat the ink with more respect. Talk about the boss getting bossed around. That's about it for what we did this morning. Just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other work to do. Being an ambassador and all. Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Cochin did this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went down together to the Theatrum Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, after I had straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater, because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. There was a commemorative photo op at the end. It was a fantastic photo of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with the Jam and Ninja. He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully, no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. So you didn't see Mr. Cochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show? Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in an eternal sleep. I see. Ambassador Polino, I thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames.
Green.
Flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all. The fire was green. What was the cause? Well, wood crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern. And bubbly sink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green. You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire, so that's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk.
A green lantern?
A green lantern? Like the guy?
The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery.
What exactly was it that caught on fire in here?
So there's something that I want to investigate.
Fireplace, huh? Silverball's offices have them too.
2.
There's a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Alabastian office. However, we found something that I'd rather not recall ever again. I still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace.
If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You could climb inside and we could play hide and seek.
And come out covered in soot? I think not.
You really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth.
We can't check if it like flips around like the one on the other side? Oh man, alright. Did I miss anything? It's saying that it's not oh, the drawer is open!
It would appear that this desk also fell victim to the fire.
But it doesn't look too damaged. Ooh, I think we can riffle through this drawer a bit.
I suppose we really should take a look.
Nice. Oh shit!
This spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? The guitar pick. Eureka!
Can somebody
It
play
would
it,
appear
please?
that this piece of evidence is related.
Don't worry. I got it.
Urethra! 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 Urethra!
Wow. Oh my god.
It would appear that this piece of evidence is related.
To what exactly?
Alright, so perhaps it wasn't related after all.
Oh wait, don't tell me! Is it something that thieves can't see?
Why don't we say that's it and move on?
I was just joking, you know, Mr. Edgeworth. It's just my way of saying that when you make a mistake, you should just admit to it.
It appears that she noticed after all. I really should carefully re-examine this area for clues.
I'm
just
Stan and I was
investigate
wrong.
This is a rather unusual
It's a
shape
notepad?
for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere.
It's a notepad.
It seems that the contents of this drawer survived the fire rather well.
Now that's a sturdy desk! I guess that's the value of solid wood construction. Let's see if there's anything useful left in here, Mr. Edgeworth.
We just got the notepad.
That's
Obviously, we can deduce something here, but
I mean,
review our evidence again?
Right, yeah.
Wait, back up? The previous one? To the second one. The one just below you. The left one. Bottom left.
Oh!
The mask's note.
It's written on the same paper.
Same paper.
Shit.
Urethra!
Thank you.
The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found.
Hey, you're right! What is it? Looks like something straight out of Monument Valley.
Ah, yes, that notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see? Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Ambassador Polino, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note? This looks like Manny's handwriting. I see. In that case...
Did you figure something out?
This note was found in Alabast. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damask II.
Damask II! Then this note...
Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin for Damask II to steal the Primadox statue. What? Mary tried to steal Alabast's Primadox statue? We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis. I can't believe that Benny even think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue? There is one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me would be of great help, Ambassador. Talk to him again!
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude. Hey, bro. What's up, bro? I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired Damask II. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as a part of today's event.
But because of the Yatagarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it?
I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled. For you see, Babal's statue, well, it's just a replica. And did Mr. Cochin know that about Babal's Primadox statue? Of course he knew! That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand.
All good?
Excuse me. Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, "Let me handle it, it'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Cotopia." At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up, but when I saw that note, I realized he was serious. Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure that you are the next Cotopian ambassador? But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be. I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard, but I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness. Oh shit.
Judge! Judge!
Oh my god, I speak! Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth!
Oh my god.
Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested?
Yup, got it all right here, sir! Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all.
What is all this, Gummy?
It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now, we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire.
Good work, Detective.
Oh, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk.
Oh, little thief?
You two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Pat.
What do you mean?
As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Well, don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm gonna become a good Yatagarasu, just like my father, right?
Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it is a truly wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust.
You bet! So, what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor.
Yes?
That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you call your secret weapon.
Oh, you mean Little Thief. You're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered and the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire.
You got it! Alright, here we go! Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing! Now, witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood!
It seems there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. Possible that we might find the escape route the person Kay saw used as well. Sorry, I love the lack of animation as he just looked from left to right. What is this? Is it some sort of light show I was not told about?
This is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted.
Really? That is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. Fuck.
You keep saying Mister.
I know, I'm sorry. I guess I'm just used to it from Case 4. I believe it's about time we return to our investigation.
It's funny how probably the smartest person in the Fenasterverse plays the dumbest character in the game. Very true, actually. Judge is our local law student, and he plays the dumbass. A lovable dumbass, but still. Vigilante? Yeah.
These must have been the large green flames Ambassador Polino saw.
With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in.
Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out?
Yeah, the fire died out or something by that time.
Then this fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor. Until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir in Babal, I suppose.
I guess Mr. Polino was just lucky enough to run into the fire as it was burning, huh?
Yes, you could put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course.
I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Cochin's killer.
That is very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you, and must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here.
Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in. But then, what if the person set on fire to make the green flames?
Well, whatever it is that person burned, it made a rather sizable fire.
And since the fire's green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean.
Yes, and I do believe that what you are thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Each fire-related piece of evidence burns the same color. Really? Maybe the fucking ink? Or the lantern? The silhouette lantern. Its green flame comes from the wit crystal oil it's burning.
Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off.
I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by wit crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there was only one other thing made from wit crystal oil.
Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Polino was mistaken about, right?
Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation.
What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir?
Fine, I suppose. I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. This is the thing made from wheat crystal oil that Ambassador Polino was mistaken about.
I was literally about to take a sip of my drink and then Gumshoe just appears in frame.
Probably sing. You don't get to drink.
You don't get to drink.
Babalis ink is made from wheat crystal oil.
Oh, so it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right?
Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Babalis ink.
Because we found the ink Mr. Cochin used on his desk, right?
Yes. However, we know that Mr. Cochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with the ink is the answer to what gave birth to green flames.
Oh yeah! I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
It would appear that I've finally found it. The smuggling ring's real goal. Made of Babalis ink, this is the source of the green flames.
I actually have no idea what they're talking about.
Wait, the
money?
The counterfeit bills. What would consume that great of a volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zhongva.
You're kidding! You're saying that it was Mr. Cochin who made the counterfeit bills?
I am. I believe you could even go so far as to say that he stole Babal's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Cochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Why, yes, and I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Cochin and concealed his crime. For they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence.
So we have the kind
So
of.
then, what about the grandfather clock? That's been moved.
Oh, good point.
This grandfather clock. It was apparently in a different position before the fire.
That
Oh! According to staff members, it's the wall before the fire, sir!
I love how you sound just so surprised every time.
Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire.
Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming.
That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot of every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something? Ambassador Polino, may we take a look inside that clock? Sure, go right on ahead. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of the clock.
Yes, sir, I am on it! Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir!
It looks like a length of wire. So this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was a long length of wire doing inside the clock in the first place? Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock?
It sounds like it wasn't Mr. Polino that put the wire in there.
Then perhaps it was Mr. Cochin's killer who did.
It looks like one of the Bobbly's knives was already missing before the fire began.
So it would seem. Especially since the other two knives' handles were burned away.
Welcome in, Izumi. The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon, and the ball's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babal, don't you think?
Not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babal's woes.
So by this time, the Primanex statues had already been swapped, right?
They must have been, as this one is covered in soot.
What lousy timing! And just as the two countries were about to become friends again, too! Would have been better if I'd stolen it than for it to get caught up in that fire.
Okay, I think I understand your sentiment.
However, if you were to engage in theft, I can't look the other way. Right?
If you could please stop stealing my lines?
I guess investigate this.
Oh.
It's the charred remains!
Now I feel bad.
God damn it! It never ends with you two. Make up your mind as to who is my partner and who gets to steal my. I didn't even say it! It's the charred remains of a fallen ceiling fan.
Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and play music.
I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies,
Oh, yes, that's it.
but they're nothing alike.
They're totally alike. They spin those babies right around like a record, right around.
I see. I guess I can see how you might think like that.
Why is it saying that there's more to investigate?
I don't know, I feel like it glitches that sometimes.
Yeah, whatever.
So Babal's really into pushing their tourism industry, huh?
Yes, it would appear that way.
You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case?
Do you already have a destination in mind?
Well, ideally, I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training.
Well, if you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jammin' Ninja TV show.
Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't believe she took me seriously. A fireplace, So Babal's offices have them too. This is the same thing as before. Fucking shit.
Okay, I'm not investigating the fireplace. I'm investigating the thing on top of it. How do I get to the thing on top of it?
I don't know, just save it for later. Maybe it's not important. I can see you clicking on it, it's so funny. You can see the Alabastian embassy through this window.
So where were you when you were investigating over there?
Freaking hurry that up.
What am I missing?
Talk to someone, maybe? Or logic something? We can't logic this. Talk to Gumshoe.
We'll try, but I don't
we've
think it's gonna be
spoken to
anything.
him yet.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, let's go talk
You
to
lose
Gumshoe.
health for thinking in your head, damn.
Detective, you took part in the initial ball investigation, correct?
Shit.
Yep, sure did. I also helped put out both the fires. But the first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First, I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. Why though? Like, you're not supposed to use the elevator during a fire. Oh my god. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd been burnt to a crisp.
Hold it! Wait, that's odd. We always warned our staff that in the case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Oh?
Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic?
Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Babalese embassy at all?
I didn't personally, and the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir.
I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective.
The second fire broke out around the same time as Yatagarasu was spun in the Alabast. That's also when a suspicious person was spun in Babal, which caused some panic.
And Babusi.
Baba Booey.
No, not that third one.
Baba Booey. Fen Song's
Baba Booey!
voice? I don't know what you mean. So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Babal?
Yeah! All they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive ID, you know.
Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more.
A person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw.
The Yatagarasu that appeared in Alabast was proven to just be a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal is also suspect.
You can't be serious! Not when we're this close to capturing the fake! I mean, Callisto, you!
So the Yatagarasu appeared, causing mass confusion, killed Mr. Kochin, then disappeared. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu?
Oh, I did, but, well, this embassy is huge, sir! I got separated from the other staff members I was with, and I was lost for a while there.
You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, Detective?
Eek, I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir! But you know, it was thanks to me being lost I was able to come to Kay's rescue.
Oh, is that a fact?
Yeah! It was when I was lost and wandering around in the 3rd floor hallway, sir! When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away!
Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Kochin's body.
Yeah! I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could!
And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon.
Damn.
Still, it's too bad that Agent Shinan got here before me. I did.
I wonder where Agent Shina was before you found her here.
Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door.
Agent Shina mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier.
Well, she apparently helped in putting out the first fire. Then during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu.
You seem to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her.
Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir?
We've examined everything in this office, but there's one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Polino about it. Ambassador Polino, there's something I'd like to ask you about. Yes? About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. Ah, that's right. You've also paid a visit to the Alabastian side of the embassy. But 2 embassies actually used to be 1. Yes, I know, even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the blue building is bilaterally symmetrical. Bilaterally symmetrical! That's another dub! chemiluminescence, bilaterally symmetrical. Hell yeah. So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Thank you for clapping for me. Even when the art is located as the same, as my room is currently under renovation, we worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office.
You mean for your handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja?
Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right? Yet another odd expression of Babal's obsessively competitive spirit with Alabaster, take it? Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots. Connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help.
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
Connect the dots.
Come on. Thank God.
The Alabastian and Babalese sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway.
You see in chat, darling? They're clapping for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. A secret passageway?
Thank you. In Alabast, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall.
A revolving wall? Sounds like something out of a ninja house. Judge!
No! Whoa! There was a little trick like that built into the fireplace, sir?
You're eating your cookie during an investigation?
No, sir.
What? This embassy holds that kind of secret? There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this!
Agreed. My first thought is that it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace.
It looks like just another fireplace, though, doesn't it? So, how do you turn it again?
In Alabast, I had to push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace.
Oh! I can see an X back there, sir. Good shit. Let's see what happens when I push it.
Are you eating a cookie right now?
No, you scared me, sir!
There's something about the fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts.
Huh? But we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right?
We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from this scene. What does this contradiction mean for us? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. If we push this X mark, the fireplace wall should turn.
A revolving fireplace wall? That's neat, sir. We should hurry up and...
Get yourself a glass of milk first!
Okay, sir.
Wait, Detective. There's something we need to examine about this first.
Oh, Santa! I get it.
Oh, I was going for, like, the milk and cookies, yeah.
Yeah, so Santa. And then we're going in the
Besides
chimney.
which, there is also something I'd like to test.
Like what, sir?
I'll tell you later, Detective. For now, let's continue with the investigation.
What is he talking about?
All I see inside this fireplace is starter wood.
That's odd. It doesn't match up with what Mr. Polino said earlier.
What is the meaning of this contradiction?
Wait, what did he say? Spill Babbly's ink onto the back wall while burning files in the fireplace. Oh! So this
Yeah,
is
so-
completely wrong.
Completely wrong. Ambassador Polino, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually. And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right, but why are you asking? And... Shit, I choked on spit.
Oh my god.
He's dying! I had to perform the Heimlich maneuver!
And why are you making
He's
such a scary face?
alive!
What was that?
Don't worry about it.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry, I admit I'm a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Let's see. Where did all the ashes go?
I wonder where they could have gone.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh,
Oh, you didn't really think the Ambassador Polino is lying, do you?
so Sif just redeemed a hydrate. Mugman, please drink
Thank
some
you,
water.
I fucking need it.
Take your time.
No, there was no reason for him to lie. And I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Okay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me?
You got it. I'll let in the ashes from the burnt files and... Sounds like we pretty much figured out everything now, huh?
Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us.
Oh, I sense it coming on! You're about to dazzle us again, right?
Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know?
There's really no need for you two to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. Logic!
Phew!
The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple.
It's not because someone cleaned them up, right?
No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Polino said that he spilled some Babyliss ink while he was burning the files. And yet there is not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere.
Well then, I don't know what happened.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room, which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used.
And you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there?
Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer. And after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace.
Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route!
I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. Sheena. See ya, Nugget.
See you later.
If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room.
Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh! It was that person, sir!
Did you stub your toe, detective?
No! I'm just surprised!
Did you shit your pants?
I slammed my in-the-car door!
You slammed your in-the-car door?
Oh!
Yes, detective. Agent Sheena.
It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it?
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet. However, I know she is hiding something from us.
Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself?
No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe.
Sir! Is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Damask II's note.
Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away!
Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall.
Right now, sir?
No, next decade. Of course now! We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we?
Come on, Gummy, you can do it!
Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man! Here I go, through that fireplace and back!
You shouldn't need to psych yourself out that much for such a simple task, detective.
Ha ha ha!
Oh my God.
Wow! The wall inside the fireplace really did turn!
That's so neat! Now I want to try going through there too!
He's panting after 3 strides. There really is a secret passageway through there! I had no idea! It would appear that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the bubbly sink you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall.
Okay, here I go, sir!
Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer.
Huh? But there's all that ash and stuff!
And your point is? And we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right?
No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve, such as the Yatagarasu's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, 2 weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu was related to these embassies.
Mr. Edgeworth.
A number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted.
What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one that... I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads.
Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay?
If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you'd have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions.
Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that?
Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused like a laser on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us.
Okay.
That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know?
That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake.
Yay! Looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir!
Welcome back. Shit, that ash
Hey,
on you
cookies,
is...
Mr. Edgeworth?
Ugh. Did you smoke a vape or Oh, you just climbed through the fireplace.
Oh.
You asked me to, sir. It's your own fault.
Yes, I can see that, detective. Good work, detective. Oh, shit.
Looks like you can use the fireplace like a door, sir.
Are you alright, Gummy? Mr. Edgeworth? Both of you are coughing
I
up a
have
storm.
cancer now, okay? I guess you could say I'm not okay. I'm okay. It's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all.
Breathing in the chemicals.
Your jacket has gotten quite filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black.
Yeah, well, quite a bit of burned ink got on it, sir.
I see. Thank you, detective. You did a fine job. I'll even play the cleaning bill. Pay the cleaning
Play
bill
the
for the
peating
trench
bill?
coat. For the trench coat.
What? Oh no, sir, I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it clean, but you know.
I see. Very well then, as you wish.
So because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right?
Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact.
And that is?
I will have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with a handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir, I'll be back before you know it.
You actually
The
have.
handwriting analysis on Mr. Cochin's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let us go and wait in the Theatrium Neutralis. Theatrum, whatever. Along with Agent Long and Agent Sheena.
I
We can continue.
I really like this case. Like, replaying it, I'm realizing how much I actually enjoy it. There's a lot of different, like, pieces for it. So it's like...
Did you see what,
Say again?
did you see what Fana posted in the comments? The gummy. Yes, Edgeworth. Eating cookies, no Edgeworth.
Oh my god!
Gummy.
Yes, Edgeworth!
Eating cookies.
No Edgeworth!
I hate that,
Open
actually.
your mouth.
What?
Whoa! Hey! hey, relax. Hey.
Apologies. It appears that Phoenix is rubbing off on me.
I'm sorry. Edgeworth is so funny. Every time he talks about Phoenix, he's just like, ooh, that man is rubbing off on me. And it's just like, he's still alive. Like, if anything, he's going through some serious shit right now. Like, because I mean, this is Apollo Justice's 7 years ago period. So while Phoenix is going through all of that shit, this is what Miles is doing. Which is really funny to me.
I hope to see it someday.
I hope you do too! I really love Apollo Justice. It's my favorite mainline game. Oh man, it's late.
Oh, Jesus, here we go. Agent Long. Lungzi says, little cubs, never do they know the real fury of the elder wolves. These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. And what does that mean? It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. That's how he wears his sunglasses?
Yeah, they like got a cross over his face.
Jesus
You've never
Christ. Bro's in his fucking scar
You
from
never
Fullmetal
noticed?
Alchemist.
I'm Blindbeard the pirate.
Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bills made with Babalis ink, Babusi ink,
Bruh.
they were all of Jungfa denominations. Yes, so I heard from Miss Von Karma.
But we don't know where the play money has gone.
You must not have figured out that it was all burned yet. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Jungfa is in financial chaos as we speak, because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I stake the honor of the House of Lung on this. And I've come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Jungfa. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Long, Don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight.
Oh, no. It is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Caucus, you fool, gosh, your empty brain!
You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den.
Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but to go home as well.
Agent Long, a moment if you will!
You, Wolfman and the secretary lady, hold it! Objection, pal!
Detective Gumshoe, have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already?
Yep, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir.
Just as I thought. Good work, Detective.
Nice.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. How long do you intend to hold this up for? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind.
Yes?
How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu when you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Cochin was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, what are you doing? Asking her about something she didn't see. Agent Long hasn't touched the Babal investigation at all, so I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first.
Miles Edgeworth. I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours.
The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth.
Oh? It sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well. I'll supervise you until the end.
Is she seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day? You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see.
Larry's still in the pond, by the way.
Bro, Larry's dead. I don't know what
dead.
you mean. Larry is in that fucking pond permanently.
Goodbye.
Bro will not be found. The roses will cover up the smell.
That's crazy.
I should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end.
That's kind of gay, honestly.
It would appear that way. Well, I'll prove her innocence. So let's see what you got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babol, and establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Agent Lung, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony? You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw? That's right. The person in one of those keys is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu. Pretended? What do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second. But first I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Kay, if you could please explain for us what the person you were chasing did.
Okay, you got it! I first spotted the suspicious person near the open air stage on the Babalee side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase.
For the sake of argument, let's call this suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor.
Can do. I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babalee's embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn. The Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run into Mr. Kochin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Ah! Who's there? By the time I turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared.
When Kay entered the room, the person she saw she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lung? What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness. Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door. Oh, and how do you know that with such certainty? That's easy. If the Yatagarasu had left through that door, they would have run right into this person.
Sheena, I guess. Cause she
Yeah,
was
they
right-
would have run into Sheena.
Hello?
Your answer is Sheena? Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatagarasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Kochin's body, the Yatagarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question?
No, I didn't see anyone.
You see? Therefore, the Yatagarasu could not have escaped through the door. It just means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made it out into the hallway. I doubt that, as there was another person in that hallway. A certain detective. Detective Gumshoe. Where were you exactly at that time?
Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream, I ran towards Mr. Kosher's office in the opposite direction of Agent Shia, sir!
So, Agent Lung, can you explain how someone could have excluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route.
Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth! You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened.
Yes, I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. This is far from over. I need to make Agent Lung aware as well of yet another possible escape route the Yatagarasu could have taken. I get it. So that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. Precisely.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! It's time to bust out with our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right?
No, not quite yet.
Huh? But why? I thought this'd be the perfect time.
The revolving wall on the Babalese side is known only to 4 people. And if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. What's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics?
Oh, I was whispering? Shit!
Oh, we were supposed to be whispering, you dumbass. I screamed everything. God damn all of you.
Sorry, sir.
Partners my ass. God, unbelievable. What are we doing? There won't be a next time at this rate. Nothing of the sort, Agent Long. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours. You really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? No matter. I figured you out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window. And since an eerie picture of said escape route exists, you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatagara's escape? I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. However, I know that that is to be impossible. Now, I realize you may not know this, but humans can't fly. Of course I know that. That's bloody common sense. Besides, I never said I thought that photo to be of the Yatagara's escape route.
See you later, puppet.
I suppose not. Alright, then explain yourself. The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu the cave was chasing after. You can say whatever you'd like in whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence. Very well then. I present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in the photo.
Fireplace?
No, Photo of Yatagarasu.
Oh, it's the wrong time.
Yeah, it's the wrong time.
Take that!
Okay.
Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kay saw. Kay spotted the Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire.
Yeah, way to go! That's twice you've bit him in the butt now.
I don't consent to that! We're not done yet! You still have to explain what that shadow is, and how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. As I thought. However, the Yatagarasu's escape route? Now that I can answer. You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on! Enlighten me! Even if I explain it to you, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You were busy heading up the Alabastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you'd have much knowledge about the Babalese side of the case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained it in my stead? Sheena's my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call her call myself her boss? Ah! Ah! Ah!
Lang, it's alright. I can take care of him.
Sheena.
You've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth.
Alright. If you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's down to just Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins.
Now then, what is it you'd like to ask?
Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babalese embassy?
Oh my god. Sorry guys, look in stream clips.
Oh no.
Oh, did we? Is it the argument of us yapping? Larry is dead.
That goes hard.
Thank you, Rowan. You're awesome.
Hold on. I need to show chat this. What? Wait, I want to show chat this. I don't know which one to choose. Okay, whatever. Y'all just need to join the server. Actually, wait, I could just
Larry
copy
is dead.
I could just copy the link to the image. There you go.
I can't wait
No, I
for
can't.
this
Okay.
case to be solved. Everyone's cheering, and then it like smash cuts to Larry in the pool, just drowning. Like
Just
he's
drowning.
just floating there.
I think you mean drowned.
Drowned, sorry. Yeah, and he's just
Drowned,
floating there.
period.
You know,
Bro's
arms and legs
fucking
spread out.
yeah. His
Wait, that's
he never was able to find the Iron Infant.
I think that's my pop-out chat. Here it is, I found it. That's it. Larry is dead. Join the Discord, correct.
During the first Babali's fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. And that is all I have to say.
But I'm not lying when I say I saw this suspicious person run into Mr. Kochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony.
Good.
Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation?
No, I moved alone.
In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi. Is that correct? Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic! And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale? And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner?
Not that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. Although I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected.
I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation.
Then you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be a killer, pal.
I'm sorry. Sheena, apologize.
I'm sorry.
It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second.
No.
And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. And let's put that to the test and see if she really is worthy of your trust.
This promises to be interesting.
You know, that face does look familiar.
During the first Babali's fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. And fire was searching for the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal.
Right. No, I don't like that fucking smile. By the second fire, you mean the one that consumed the third floor of Babal, correct?
Yes, that was when the suspicious person was spotted in Babal.
Then you were after the same person in the long coat that I was after.
Hold it. There's no proof that the suspicious person was really the Yatagarasu, because no one was able to get a good look at the person's face.
By the way, how was your team's investigation?
In order to extinguish the fire, water was pumped into the third floor via the windows, so the majority of the investigators conducted their searches on other floors.
Maybe they did. There was one person who was wandering around lost on the third floor.
When the fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate the third floor.
And you did that alone?
Yes. While I was searching, I heard
Hold
a
on,
scream.
go to the next one.
Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu.
I
I feel like we can just show like the fireplace on that, because we've already ruled out the other escape routes. So the only place the Yatagarasu could have gone was through that fireplace, which means that Sheena would have seen them.
I guess.
You were unable to catch even a glimpse, despite being in the next room? Is that true?
I really hate to repeat myself.
I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. You calling Sheena's testimony a lie? Agent Long, I'm talking with Agent Sheena right now. So I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous comments.
You know, I feel kind of bad for him.
I understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth.
Lang, I'm alright. And as for you, I think you should be focusing your doubts on that girl rather than me.
And why is that?
To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists.
So I mean, we can try presenting the fireplace.
I want to.
Nice.
Yeah! Being in the room next to Mr. Kochan's office is the problem with your testimony. Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Agent Long, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabastian office fireplace? Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects with the office in the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabast isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. The fireplace in Mr. Kochan's office holds the exact same secret. What? The Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. Now, do you see? If the Yatagarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu.
What is the meaning of this, Miles?
Well, would you care to explain, Agent Sheena, how you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu? Or shall I? Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kei saw in the coat, pretending to be the Yatagarasu, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Kochan's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back around to place Kei under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace.
How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal?
Oh, son of a bitch, no way.
Yeah. I saw it. I told you the face seemed familiar. Her lips were the giveaway for me.
That laugh.
I actually, I remember that Sheena and you were one and the same. But I just remember, like, she actually, her typical sprite is where she's just, like, looking at you. And she has a sprite where she, like, raises her chin as well. And that's the exact same pose as Callisto Yu as well. And I was just like, oh, man!
That is what tipped me off. Like, the point where I realized it was her was when the whole fireplace, like, secret exit thing happened. It's like, oh, it could be,
It could be Sheena.
It could be Sheena. And then I was like, wait a minute, it could be you then, as well. And I was looking at her face, it's like, yeah, it looks like you.
You were just like, oh shit! I've connected the dots, I've connected them.
Yeah.
You connected them.
I remember this irritating laugh.
Chills on my spine.
I just saw you enter the mental loading screen, just like, how do I say this? I think in Professor Layton at one point, Luke's voice actor went like, brrr, and I thought that was cute.
I get chills on my spine.
It can't be. has to be!
Sheena, what's wrong with you?
I'm sorry. It was just so funny. I couldn't help but laugh.
Funny, you say?
Yeah, this one.
Yes, that you would accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are all so very strange.
Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off?
You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace? Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route.
The tone of voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed.
That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose, and then we could have a real battle of wits.
For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor.
Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know.
I know, and that is why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question.
My question.
Here is your proof that the revolving fireplace wall in Babal was used recently. The testimony, right? Because, like, the ashes.
I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question?
Yes. According to Ambassador Polino's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin.
Oh.
The ashes of what they buried were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there.
Hold it! Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up?
Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Polino said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well! The movements of the ashes that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. And just what is so funny?
Ash as proof. Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court?
You still wish to fight us?
Of course! Why wouldn't I?
In that case, let's hear your counter-argument.
My counter-argument, huh?
This really is just like being in court.
Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now!
I suppose. I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all.
The laugh for Sheena / you is so good. It's just my laugh. When I find something like crazy funny, I'm just channeling it.
Why so serious?
Why so serious?
Why so serious?
You need to listen to that again.
In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace. Now can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. And we've found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office.
That's a lie. Because we found the wire and the bills.
Oh, good point. I was thinking of something else actually, but I could totally be wrong. Your laugh is
What were
so
you
damn
thinking?
good though. Honestly, you remember how we established that like so I mean, she went through the fireplace, right? So we have this picture of something like flying. I think that's a piece of fabric. I think part of the coat that she ditched. Like that's part of it. Alternatively, it's the whole coat itself. We don't actually know, but and there you have it.
My counter-argument.
That's very impressive. She has seen through to the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence.
What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now.
If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us.
But I...
Kay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. This chase you're running to catch the truth, you must see it through to the very end.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth.
With pleasure.
Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it?
Sheena, please, show me you're someone I can trust.
Don't worry. This will be the deciding match. You'll see.
I'm truly sorry, Agent Long, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena. Shall we begin?
I'm ready whenever you are.
So yeah, like that no suspicious shit. Like the either the wire or the bills, whichever one is more suspicious. What were you thinking, Ren?
No, the timing's wrong. Okay, never mind. So who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence.
I don't think on this one, no. I don't think we can prove anything with this.
I don't know, she's saying show me her answer here, which usually is like, okay, you need to present on this one.
Humor me.
Hold it!
It's possible that the Yatagarasu left fingerprints inside the fireplace.
Hold it. Sorry, but I had the forensics team check that already. All they found were prints belonging to Ambassador Poleno and Mr. Cochin.
Curses! I should have known better than to think the Yatagarasu would have been so careless. There must be some sort of evidence that we still have yet to find.
I take it you have no further objections? Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation.
And then the last one.
We found not a single suspicious thing.
Wrong, because they missed the wire inside the clock. That gumshoe found. Yeah! And that was weird, because it didn't, like, clock on the chime.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Clock on the chime.
Chime on the hour.
Yep. While you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation, are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything?
Well, aren't we full of ourselves, standing there insulting Interpol agents?
You'd better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor!
I'd never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire.
And what exactly is this supposed to mean?
The length of wire? So what about it?
I'll tell you what. We found this in the Babalis embassy not long ago.
What?
And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office.
You found that at the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder?
But this wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing.
There's more?
In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there!
What in the...
Ah, yeah!
Hold it! That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right?
So what if it was?
That's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills?
No.
You see? So there was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence anyway.
I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression.
How so?
I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort, but rather I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete, and that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu.
You still suspect me, I see. All right, then. I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete.
The room next door, right?
Yeah.
The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Sheena. And is it not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the 3rd floor? Because that person knew there would be no other agents on that floor. Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Sheena was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu, to the point of arresting K. In that case, there is one location that no one has yet to inspect. Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location.
Take that!
The location, Agent Sheena, is of course the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Kochin's office warrants a thorough inspection.
Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there.
I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe!
Yes, sir! I'm on it! I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the office!
Why does he scream when he runs?
Peak Ace Attorney.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you really think that Miss Sheena is the Yatagarasu?
Yes. If my logic is sound, I believe she is.
Then I'm not gonna let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu!
Can you prove she's the Yatagarasu, is the question.
If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to.
And just what are you hoping he'll find?
Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier.
An experiment. As if that detective has the brains for high science.
It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu.
And what did you find out by doing that?
First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and bubbly zinc.
Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway.
Ah, but is it really worth so little? I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove.
Mr. Edgeworth! I found some things you really need to see, sir!
Can I do it after this bathroom break?
Do you actually need to piss like
yes,
right now?
yes, I like, yes. Like,
Alright, depends on what the boss says!
Oh my god.
give me a moment.
They actually sound like they're about to piss themselves. Good lord.
Where's Mr. Edgeworth?
Gummy, I
Da,
think
da, 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 da.
da 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 da.
It took me a second to realize what you were doing. I thought you were doing the Jeopardy theme for a second.
Ba, 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 ba. Thank you for the hydrate, Kendra.
I do need to drink some water. Laughing that much for a character? I've never done it before, actually. It's pretty fun.
I wish I could be the jongleur.
The what?
The jongleur, you know? Why so serious guy?
Why so serious?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me turn you up. You're quiet.
No, let me just move closer. That's all.
Okay, cool. Need to balance your normal speaking of Gumshoe.
Yeah. It's just like bounce back and forth on occasion.
Oh yeah, I've been doing that the whole time as well. Like speaking as Sheena in particular, like her voice is real soft, so I'll be like right next to my mic, and then for Kay, she'll like appear on screen and I'll just be like, ah shit, gotta back up. And of course for the laugh I have to just like, I think I make like a solid like 2 feet away from my mic. And I'm sure it sounds like it, but I also don't want to deafen everybody.
Of course.
If people want me to laugh closer to my mic, I need to turn it down, and that's a lot of effort. I'm putting in enough effort as it is. I'm reading 2 chats. I'm managing the volumes.
Very impressive.
I'm checking mod only. Like,
My
I'm doing a lot.
apologies, I have returned from the bathroom break.
Welcome back.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Sorry, I just had to piss my pants really fast.
Oh my god.
So what are these
Are you
things you
done?
found?
crazy.
Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir.
You found a coat! You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing.
Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined it?
Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room.
Aww.
Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them.
They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lung, let's hear your opinion on this. I say let them look at your stuff, Sheena.
Lang!
Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, you have nothing to worry about, right?
I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you'd like. After all, I have nothing to hide.
The code is definitely the one I'm most interested in.
They sure?
Good. Now let us begin.
So, which of Agent Sheena's belongings are you gonna examine, sir?
Coat. Let's examine the coat.
Yes, sir.
It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly, Agent Sheena. Yet the goddess of the Caesar was wearing a coat, and I'm beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace.
No, you have it wrong. That soot probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire.
And what about this dark substance around the hem of your coat?
Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with soot from when I was helping with the fire.
I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie?
Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace.
Hold it. Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace...
Which I can.
Ooh. How?
You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe.
Huh? Me, sir? What did I do?
This coat. This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the coat that the person Kay saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat.
I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for you, the praise, sir.
All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance on the coat hem is.
Oh? And you think you can do that?
Of course I can. This is the dark substance that sullied the hem of this coat.
Bubbly
The oil.
Bubbly's ink!
Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Polino, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning.
You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again.
My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace at that time. If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Babaly's ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet.
But you have no way of proving whether or not this is Babaly's ink on the coat hem.
Oh, but I do. And I intend to show that it is ink in a few seconds.
How?
How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you.
Let me light it on fucking fire.
This is how I will prove that the dark substance on the coat is Babaly's ink.
No way!
Burn the coat. We can find out whether that is Babaly's ink or not by lighting it on fire. That's how you're gonna prove that it's Babaly's ink? Yes, if you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now what the dark substance is. Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have cut off a bit of your coat. That's how you say that.
Go ahead. I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway.
Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something.
Oh, I've got some matches. I always carry them. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs.
Then if I could please have 1K, we can get this experiment underway.
Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, science.
In the the middle of the room is crazy.
Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, science.
That's so unbelievably unsafe. Okay. They couldn't do it outside or something.
Until everything
it just cuts
burns to ashes.
Until everything burns to ashes! The flame!
It's the same color as the flame's white crystal oil produces. Which means... Bubbly's ink is a product of white crystal oil, and when lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagara's other wing.
Sheena, you're the fake Yatagarasu! The one who killed my father!
It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena. Or should I say, Callisto you.
Hold it!
Oh, wrong one.
Hold it! Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. You're not serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you?
Callisto, you.
I've never heard that name before in my life. That manner of speaking and that attitude.
You haven't changed a bit in 7 years!
You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it!
Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist that I am this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me.
The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your true, ugly form to the world.
That's crazy.
Hold it! Enough poetry! I want to see some evidence.
Do you really have something that can prove she is Callisto you?
I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu preserved for us these last 7 years.
Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth.
I will, Kay. For we have finally come to the end. We'll prove her to be Callisto you with this, and clip this Yatagarasu's wings for good!
Take that!
Take it easy, it's just a perfume bottle.
Shut up! This perfume! This will prove you to be Callisto you!
It will?
Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well.
This is that bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Byrne Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here. Every last one.
We can clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena. Will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? I need you to know, Red.
Every time
Discord
it
caught
cuts
about
out.
half of that.
Oh, ruh-oh.
It cuts out every few light laughs. So.
Oh
No, it sounded horrible for us on Discord, but I'm sure it was fucking gorgeous.
no! Okay, well, y'all were laughing over me.
Yeah, 'cause we couldn't hear you.
The stream,
That's
got
so
it. The stream
sad.
got it pretty good.
Oh yeah, the
so
stream
that's all that
definitely got
matters.
it. About to crash out. Cute laugh, y'all.
Oh, is this bad? Oh no! It's you. Never mind.
Is she free later?
Maybe. Drink some water, girl.
Yep.
You fucking earned it.
That was one of the best evil laughs I think I've ever done. That was crazy.
Yeah, for real. Like, what was that?
Thank you for the hydrate,
Crazy.
Kendra. Phenomenal on my end. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you so much.
Gorgeous! You know?
Good God!
Literally, gorgeous!
It looks like you've seen right through me yet again.
That woke me up. Oh. Good morning.
You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth!
Callisto, you!
So you've shown your true face at last!
This feeling of thrill.
It's even greater than that time 7 years ago.
Sheena, you're...
Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man.
So you were a spy all along? A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after? Someone who's been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time?
Very good! Maybe you're not as big as an idiot as I thought.
Callisto, you. The woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu!
That's right. Callisto you. That's just one of my many names. But even that's just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief, Yatagarasu.
This again? Callisto you. This time you won't escape, for this is the end of the road for you.
Hell yeah!
Great performance.
Thank you, okay?
Thank you so much for the 5.
Now come along quietly.
You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me. Okay, Faraday. How'd you not use the Yatagarasu's gadgets? I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side. Just like your father always was.
Kay, don't!
You! I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father!
You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such laughable honesty.
Holy shit! Kay!
Ah! You let Kay go right now, pal!
You despicable! Let go of me! You filthy...
You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu.
But that's impossible! My father was the one who created Little Thief!
Hey, Edgeworth! The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is?
Why it has 3 legs?
There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be 1 step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system.
No, it can't be.
Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu?
The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither one. The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Burned Faraday nor Callisto you. But by the same token, they are also both the real Yatagarasu.
How very perceptive of you.
No way!
The single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed.
Mr. Edgeworth! No! I refuse to believe this!
The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations. Skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal.
And skill number 3. The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever. I hope it's bad.
Please be bad, please be bad, please be bad.
Yeah!
Yeah! Oh shit! He's got a gun! Bro really said! Detective Bad!
It was only It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind. Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away.
You're the 3rd member of the Yatagarasu?
You. I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 years, but I've finally got you.
Why, Mr. Bad! Long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team.
If you were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago?
Why, indeed. It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill.
How can you say that?
I grow weary of this. It's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss.
Stop!
You!
It didn't pick it up. Kay! It's over, Sheena.
Your leg!
Agent Long!
You idiot! What were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for?
I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. And as long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her, not even from you.
You really are an idiot. You know that?
That's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey, sis,
Yes?
I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her.
I'm stretching.
Thank you.
All right. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please.
Sir!
That was awesome, guys. Handshake.
Handshake.
Yeah, handshake.
Handshake.
Hey! I found something! What is this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle.
It's a missing blade.
No way.
Yeah. This is a great find, Detective.
Huh? It is, sir?
Let's try pairing up this blade with the handle.
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon.
Hey! Hey! That fits
Hey!
together perfectly!
A man has fallen
Hey!
in love with another man in Lego City.
A man has fallen in love with a man,
in Lego City. In love with another man in Lego City.
Amazing.
Wonderful.
Let's go.
Let's go.
This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched.
I'm gonna return this Babasi knife now!
Oh, right. I trust that you'll make sure that it's returned to Ambassador Polino.
Bubbly's knife
Polino!
Given to Detective Gumshoe.
Shut up.
We all suck at this.
Damn it. Fuck. Shit.
Babali's! Babali's!
Babusi.
Baba Booey.
Bababooey. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it, Callisto you. But the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Cochin's death. Which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer.
Awesome.
You killed Mr. Cochin with the Alabastian knife.
Awesome.
Switch the handles and then took the original blade of the Babali's knife with you. Sorry, that was just really funny the way it felt. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up?
You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it.
Problems? In what respect?
Well, I'm realizing now they couldn't use her objection line because then it would give it away. So they just had her say hold it over and over.
Oh my god.
Of course, I'm headcanoning her with a different voice. Because I mean, also just because I don't, my range isn't
She's
that
a spy.
great. Yeah, she's a spy, so she would change her voice. Like she looks very different. So, anyway,
What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me?
it was all so I could capture Kay Faraday.
What?
When I saw you using that device at Gatewaterland, I knew right away that you were Byrne Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu.
So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me.
Yes, I knew you'd show up at this embassy tonight, so I thought to use you. But pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal.
You had another.
Yes, once I had you under arrest, I'd plan to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu.
You were gonna take little thief away from me!
7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have,
I had a tough time recovering that precious key.
Then the person who stole the Yatagara's key was Mr. Faraday?
Welcome in, Kala.
You. That incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it?
In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment.
Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu?
Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean?
The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now to this day.
Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Kochin? Then the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings. You done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. And you're gonna tell me everything you did tonight. You understand, Sheena?
I guess I should tell you then that I was the one who set the Babalese embassy on fire. Crazy.
Why did you do that?
I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills?
That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do. But then, why start two fires?
Sorry, but can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride.
Wait! I mean, Miss Sheena!
Yes?
When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet.
What about them?
They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, that I should return them to you.
You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away.
No, I want to keep them.
Suit yourself. Ah, that's right. I almost forgot, Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight.
What?
I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will.
Mr. Prosecutor! Yes, Agent Long? Mark my words, I'm not done here, and I'll be back. And it's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. His anger appears to have negated the sensation of the pain in his injured leg.
Oh, he's like leaning on her shoulder. That's cute.
It's finally over, Kay.
No, it's not. We're still in the middle.
I feel like I've peered into her heart a little, you know? And it's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all those commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed.
That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring.
Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty. Just like the ones they were selling for the Gem and Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome.
I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck on the ends of these sticks.
Huh.
Oh! I guess it's that time already, huh?
Where's the evidence I'm looking for? So it's midnight, the dawn of another day.
Hey, Pops! Thanks a bunch! You really done a lot for everyone all these years!
Detective Bad, don't tell me today is the day.
Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire, and we almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything.
But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, you, the Yatagarasu, were chasing after.
The legend of the Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on ya.
Is it really true, Uncle Pat? Were you also part of the Yatagarasu?
As I said to you earlier, Kay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for ya.
Uncle Pat.
Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right?
Unfortunately, it isn't.
Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking my chain. Isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth?
Detective Bad. Wait, no, you are no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu.
Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, here. I should give these back to you.
These
Oh
are
shit.
pages from my KG8 case files that the Yatagarasu stole from my office.
Huh? Wait, what?
Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night.
It was bad? That's crazy!
So the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, was it?
Wait, then that means what? You tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir.
It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. The KG8 incident, it was a very emotional, trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case.
Hey, Skittle! Thank you so much for the gift sub. I appreciate it.
Oh shit.
That's awesome.
When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu, and vowed to bring light any dirty dealing companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano Group.
Mr. Amano's conglomerate.
We called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering up things up. And then, it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we'd find out the ringleader's true identities. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart, and Faraday, he died for it.
Why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident?
After Faraday's death, I looked into her past, and that's when I found out that she was a phony. The victim of the KG8 incident, CCU. She never had a sister.
What? Then that means...
Sheena wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto U was also another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring.
She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file. Please use it wisely.
Trump card?
That photo that we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago.
It's the mark of the Yatagarasu. But why?
This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something Cochin had on him at the time of the KG8 incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU.
But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu?
The reason why we called ourselves the Yatagarasu was because of the three-legged raven mark that Smuggling Ring's boss used. Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently, it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze.
So you mean the cards were written in Babali's ink?
The fact that the card that Kochin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. So
That's what those white cards are!
the great thief that used the mark that only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind.
Oh. So they stole the mark. That's really
And
cool, actually.
And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you.
What is this, sir?
I thought he was also gonna give him
This
the lollipop.
is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG-8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important, definitive piece of evidence.
But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it?
The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amino. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was finally, after the other day's kidnapping case.
Wow.
This video. Oh my god. Fucking Portsman? Don't come any closer! I'm warning you! This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me.
Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Amino was preparing to take on the boss someday, and the video was his insurance. That's where the prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence.
Then that card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu, but rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman?
The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them.
The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is...
Whether you use them or not is up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law.
Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad. There is no limit to the law, or it is the people who determine the limits to them.
You still insist that, even now. You really are something else. I'll leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu. Pups! Don't ever lose your detective spirit.
Pups! Why is this happening? This isn't justice!
Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now, let's go.
Yes, sir!
That's so sad. God, it all comes together.
Is this really the end of a legend?
No. There's still more.
To be continued. Jesus fucking Christ.
So, let's take a break. Because that was a lot.
Ladder. Okay, so we're nearing the end.
Yes.
Surely.
We are nearing...
Before the 2-3 hour stretch of bullshit.
Yeah, oh my god. Good night? Nah, we're not ending here. Just gonna take a break. But, woo! Yeah, that's a lot. like a lot.
A lot of that.
Wait, there's more?
Thank you
There's
for
a
the
ton more.
stretch.
Oh yeah, there's plenty more. We still haven't found out who the murderer is. And we still haven't gotten to the iconic confrontation with the murderer that lasts 2 hours.
Is it this game or the next one?
It's this
I
one.
think it's this one.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that confrontation is just iconic for being unnecessarily drawn out. But, I mean, the final confrontation in the second game is brilliant. Like, because it's just like, holy shit. Like, you never see it coming. It's so good. But anyway, I didn't remember like half of those details. I just remembered that, I didn't even remember that Bad was the third leg of the Yatagarasu. I only remembered that both, Callisto Yu and, Faraday were part of the Yatagarasu. I actually forgot who the third member was. Oh, and don't worry. We will be seeing more of Bad. He is not gone. So everybody rejoice. We still get to hear Judge's pretty bad voice. 2
Man,
hours?
pretty bad.
Yeah.
Tell it how you really
My
feel.
bad voice? Oh my god. I'm so
Yeah, it
Alright, I'm
sucks.
gonna go like take a breather. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
okay. I didn't know that's how you felt.
It's okay, Judge. I promise. Hold on. Everybody. How do we feel about Judge's Tyrell bad voice? Because I don't know about y'all, but the second that I heard Judge's voice, I was just like... like, there were a lot of reasons that I wanted you on for investigations. It cut me out. For investigations. But Tyrell bad was a big one. Like, I just remember thinking like, oh man, Judge would do a fantastic bad.
Thank you.
Like, in general, your voice is very soothing and low and nice to listen to. Poor Judge! Y'all are so
I
mean.
appreciate it. I actually did fake cry for that too.
I noticed!
No, I mean, actually, I had genuine tears as well.
Oh no!
I never can see them.
Wait! No!
No, that's good. I was faking it though.
Okay. Judge's bad voice is pure ASMR material. I listened to Detective Bad lecture me on proper evidence handling for 4 hours. No, literally. Go to his range of voices are insane. No, literally! Like, honestly, every time that, like, Gumshoe and Bad talk, I just have to, like, sit there and enjoy it. Because I'm just like, god damn, this is the same person.
You talking about K and U having to rock back and forth in your chairs the same way I feel with Gumshoe and Bad.
Handshake. You get me. Handshake. Yeah, but both of us are just rocking back and forth. It tickles my ears and I love it. Gruff and goofy characters.
Yeah, I hope to try and do more, at least someday. Try and expand my range even further.
I do find it just absolutely amazing that, like, I feel like in terms of women, I can do most, like, types of feminine voices. I'm struggling with Franziska in particular because she's both like, you know, like a big haughty woman, but also her voice canonically is pretty high. So I struggle with making her sound elegant and, you know, like a woman who would whip people at the drop of a hat, but also high. It's hard to balance all of that for me.
I get you. It's really impressive, both what you and Mug do. Like, especially at your ages, so you're only going to go up. That's all I gotta say.
I think that's the one, like, weak voice that I have, so I wanna perfect that one. But yeah. I do find it pretty funny that in the male range anyway, like, you have like the super high and then the super low, and then Mugman has like everything in between. I love it. Because literally we're covering the whole range. It's awesome.
Yeah, it is good. I wish I did like Mike Meekins and the Proto Badger, or just the Badgers a bit more. That was fun.
I'm trying to think if we have any more characters that are like. Come to think of it. Agreed. As a group, y'all cover the bases. Everyone here has amazing voices. Makes me giddy like a schoolgirl.
Thank you.
Can we get F's in the chat for Larry, by the way, who's still floating?
He's still in the pool.
I actually don't know if Larry shows up for the rest of the case.
Oh my god.
Actually, I think that might be like. I don't think he shows up again in the game. Now that I think
in the
about
franchise after this?
No, I think he's in the franchise. I think he shows up in the 6th game mainline.
Okay.
Like the timeline of the games, right, is games 1, 2, and 3, this game, and then as in the duology, investigations 1 and 2, and then mainline games 4, 5, and 6.
Okay. So this is a bit of an interim, I suppose.
Yeah, and while this is happening, some really terrible things are happening in mainline, which is pretty funny. But I mean, this game is kind of designed to be played as like you can play it standalone. It's more enjoyable if you've played mainline, but it's still like pretty good, I think, on its own.
I think that's the best way you should do, you know, a franchise or a vast narrative, I guess, of different stories that are shared.
Like I
don't want to do homework.
I think it's nice that all of the most of the collections are self-contained anyway. Like Investigations is mostly self-contained. The Ace Attorney trilogy is like the beginning of a story. Like I think you should play all of mainline together. Like you should not play games 4, 5, and 6 without having played games 1, 2, and 3. And of course, in like the official Ace Attorney media, they're just like, oh, you can play 4, 5, and 6 without having played 1, 2, and 3, and it's like, you can, but you shouldn't. You really shouldn't.
Astor can voice from kids to women in their 20s. Fenrir voices people in between, while Judge sounds like men in their 3s.
3s. I mean, yeah, you do have 3 to 30. And 300.
Whoa! Whoa!
Holy shit! Wait, what? Wait, do that again!
Whoa! Whoa! We're not gonna get a baby. Are we?
My fucking jaw is on the floor! What the fuck? Kendra, me too! Me too! What? How the fuck did you do that?
I don't know. I just saw Michael Kovac do it one day, and I was like, "Oh, could I do that?"
Do what?
Whoa! Whoa!
It's a baby's cry.
Oh.
Oh!
Holy shit!
Okay.
Holy fuck. That's
So yeah, baby and dog I can do as well. There's my CD.
Oh yes, we heard your dog earlier. I feel like I have like a decent dog.
That's good. Have you tried like I think it's a goat, like the bear? No, or a sheep, you know, bear.
Or something like that.
Very
Maybe.
nice.
My voice is decently nasally, so
I gotta look at D. Bradley Baker a bit more, because he's the guy who does all the animal work. Aside from just being a general like good voice actor, but he does a lot of like sounds or creature noises.
Oh yeah. I know that there are specific voice actors that actually specialize in like non-humans and creatures and things like that. Like, cause whenever you're as a voice actor, usually you show off like your skills and your range with specific types of demo reels, and there is a specific genre of demo reels called a creature reel, where literally you just make monster noises,
Nice.
and that's how like you let people know like what kind of monster voices you can do. But I don't know. I feel like I do shine the most in younger girls though. Like I'm really embracing like the energy in Kay, and I'm making her sound probably pretty young. But I feel like it fits her anyway because she's just so
It does.
bubbly.
Yeah, the energy is really on point.
Whee! I'm gonna get some more water. Doing Callisto U's laugh like destroyed my throat.
That
Hurts,
was a
yeah.
crazy laugh
I
as
could
well.
fucking get that, yeah.
Just
You
Checks
dialed
out.
it up to
Just a little.
11 with that one.
Say again?
Girls is just a
You
little.
you dialed it up to 11 with that one. That
Yeah,
big
that even
climax
Discord
stuff.
couldn't pick it up.
Oh shit. Hey Aster, throwing it out for the future, but do you want to voice in a minute? Yes. 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 I'm literally
Voice
in the
in a
game.
what?
Of course I want to voice something Midnight Train related. Are you kidding me? Yes.
Oh.
Literally DM me. Like Twitter, Discord, I don't care. Just DM me somewhere. I will absolutely do it. And on that note, I will be right back. Now that's a creature
Okay.
feature. No, literally.
Get some water, Grilly.
I'm sorry. Now I'll get my water in a second. Now I'm just thinking about that one fucking video that's like sick. Hell yeah. I'm thinking about that video that's like that girl who's trying to put like the wig on, the green one. And she's like, "Get on my head!" And she starts whacking her mic, and it sounds like the beginning of fucking Poker Face by Lady Gaga.
Oh, yeah. I need to. Sorry,
for
you're
the hydrate,
reminding me.
Izumi.
I need to go pull up.
I'm the boss, baby.
Oh, insane!
What the fuck?
I will be right back.
I'm the boss, baby.
That's good.
Here, wait a second. Why so serious beatbox? Is this it?
Yeah, it should be it.
Why so serious?
Why so serious?
Why so serious?
Is that baby voice for real, Judge?
What? Sorry? What's
Is that baby voice for real?
That baby voice is for real.
God damn.
Well, you want to hear it again right here in the
No, that was not an invitation for more, but you know.
Why so serious?
Yeah. Maybe in other contexts it would be funny. I could think of some stuff, but
Hey,
anyway,
Seth.
just wanted to stop by, say you guys are doing a fantastic job as always.
Cheers.
Yeah. But
Hey,
yeah, in
why
this
so
case it's a lot better than
serious?
yeah.
Why
so serious? I've never been accused of being serious. So.
Why
so
serious?
unserious?
Anyway, I'm back up again.
What?
I just stopped by to say good job.
Oh, thanks.
I've done that.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why so
Thank you.
serious?
Why so civil?
Fucking.
No one's ever asked me why so syphilis. Yeah. Well, shit. I'll think about that.
Oh man. Okay, bye, Siv. The fucking.
Why so serious?
Oh my god. Oh man. So, chat, while we wait for Ren to go get water, and other stuff.
I think y'all deserve a break after you finish this game. How about you pay a visit to Man World and ride the Junkler's Revenge?
The Chonkler's revenge.
Yeah, because he's man, you know? Yeah, I'm man.
I'm not the man this city needs. But the
Remember the
The
David
the
Bowie song,
man.
Man?
Huh?
Do you remember the David Bowie song, Man? You know, there's a man waiting in the sky.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
What is this?
I'm drinking water right now, excuse me. Entertain us,
A manor. A mansion. Oh.
A haunted house. I know that thing top to bottom. Like, what is this? A casket. A coffin. What is this? A ghoul. A ghost. What is this? A cadaver. A skeleton. What is
do
this?
you remember the one video I sent as well with the El Dorado, El Pelado,
Oh yeah!
Enamorado,
Helado.
El Ayo.
That video was so fucking funny. Ren fucking added me, and then she said, she fucking said, like, this is your kind of humor, and then I laughed hysterically for like 2 minutes straight. Yeah, that is my humor. Like, shit repeating itself like over and over again. Oh man.
Whew. So I guess a bit of a exclusive. When's potentially Halo? Just as a fan myself.
Ooh. Whenever Faye and I both get a day free, we plan on potentially like meeting up sometime soon. But I do want to play Halo with Rose because I think it would be incredibly
Nice.
funny seeing how angry she gets at me and how many times she kills me.
Oh, there was one moment during the first game when I was playing
am back.
last year with a friend who never
Welcome.
saw, he never played Halo before, but I remember forgetting a location of like an armory in one of the final levels of one of the games. And he's like, "Oh, Judge, you're a fake fan," and I just whack him in the back, instantly killing him. And then our friends watching just start laughing.
God damn. Oh, Halo. I want to play it so badly.
Yeah. I think you saw Sif and my recommendation on the order you should play.
Yes,
It's up to you
I
overall.
did. I will be we will be following that to a T.
Yeah, so release order.
Ink's here. Hi.
All right,
Hey.
babes, you know what it's time for.
Wasted. To continue 2 hours.
Yep.
Oh boy. Let's not I guess horse around.
Man, I'm so hungry.
Peter.
Hey, thank you for subscribing, Zia.
Here.
What the
Thank you, Izumi. Shut up. Shut up.
Of course you can do a good Peter Griffin. Of fucking
I
course
can
you
only do
can.
the laugh. I've been working on his voice. Holy crap, Lois! I'm in Ace Attorney.
I'm in Fortnite.
Peter, look, we're.
You do
Hey,
a really
wait.
good Brian. Holy shit.
Peter, what are you doing? Crack! What the fuck?
Crack. What the fuck? Oh, I love that clip. We'll see what my shadowy, otherworldly demon friends have to say about that.
You'll never see it.
Bro. I haven't
All
watched
right,
an
let's go.
actual episode of Family Guy since I was like 10.
So now we know who the Yatagarasu really was.
Wow. I tried to join the conversation, y'all are just like, okay. Anyway.
I didn't hear what you said. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't hear what you said.
No, it's okay.
She just said she hasn't seen a Family Guy episode since.
Oh, neither have
10.
I. Don't worry.
Okay.
I just been seeing funny clips, and they're usually funnier than the actual episodes.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Greater than Lois. Finn. Greater than Peter. Juge. Greater
What the
than
fuck?
Brian. Dot one. Scene.
Esther, Lois, Fed, Peter, Judge, Brian, one line.
One scene. Oh, one line. Okay, here you go. Alright, go for it, Mugman.
Oh, Jesus, I can't do a good Peter Griffin. Okay.
Yes, you can.
Take care, Izumi.
And yet there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved.
Like how the weapons cross country. I don't remember what she sounds like. Cross country lines, for example? I don't remember what she sounds like.
Yeah, that's pretty close.
I do think Lois is funny as fuck, though. I like the...
Peter, the horse is here.
The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures.
Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in.
Smuggling them in, huh?
We will need to open a new line of investigation on just this aspect alone. But before we do, I would like to go through my evidence once more.
Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining
Jesus.
evidence has been rearranged.
Yeah, this is a long-ass case.
Hey, there's a VCR here, sir. Now we can see what's on the tape Detective Bad gave us.
This piece of evidence from the KG8 incident, hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know that this is related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us.
Sure thing, sir!
Night and day.
Night and day. I'm surprised more people don't ask for this. Oh, shit.
This man! It's Mandy Cochin!
And he's holding a knife in his hand!
This looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building.
An apartment building? How do you figure that?
Unlike you, I actually read the summary file on the KG8 incident. And the crime scene was the victim's own apartment.
So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building.
At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed.
However, no one could find it.
Yes. Somehow, someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernest Amano.
I can see how this would have been a definitive piece, and why someone would want to hide it.
But it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to this case we're working on now, sir.
Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader.
Where?
Wait, what was that?
Huh?
That bit you played just now. Please show it to me again.
Car.
This car. This is something we cannot overlook.
Why is that, sir?
Look here, Detective Gumshoe.
The flag.
Take that!
This is the national flag of the Principality of Codobia. And because it has the national flag on it, we know this to be an official government car. But the question we should be asking ourselves is, what was a government car doing there?
Ah, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edworth. So you were here all this time.
Cut to the mic.
Oh, Miss Von Karma.
It is pretty loud.
I'll move back a bit. I'm sorry. My voice,
really
my
funny.
ears aren't as, good as they used to be.
Ambassador Alba.
Thank you very much for continuing the investigation evening at this time of night. If only I was even a tiny bit more careful. This tragedy would have never happened. I am truly sorry.
This wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were.
You idiot carcass! You couldn't chase after a simple thief! Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came to looking for the two of you. I would like you to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that?
Excuse me?
I heard you apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. And we are in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away, so I hope that you can understand how I feel.
It's like 11 p.m. at night. But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues.
Why don't we leave the rest of the Alberstian and Balbalese Alabastian and Balbalese police?
You got it! Stop impersonating me, thanks. Old ass man, we should get him in here and have him do Alba. This is a joke. You chicken fell on the ground? I hate that for you.
Ambassador!
No, my chicken fell on the ground!
We are so close! Just a little more and...
Miss Von Karma, I'm afraid I've made up my mind. And without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation anyway, right?
That's true, however...
As he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Alabastian soil, in which case we are nothing but foreigners in their land. Is this really where our investigation ends?
Shifu,
Oh.
we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Shifu, this
way.
Awesome.
Yo!
Am I gonna have to voice Alba for these entire 2 hours? Lord have mercy.
Agent Long, you're back on the scene rather quickly.
You could change his voice if you'd like.
If I laid back and took a break, I'd lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Agent Long, why have you returned?
Because I have to solve this case no matter what.
Well, I'm sorry to inform you. And I don't take this the wrong way. I don't expect you personally. However, a member of Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so... under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They're quite capable.
At this rate, our investigation really will come to a close. Ambassador Alba, I get it now. I really do.
Oh, I'm very glad you understand how I feel.
No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder. You...
No... Killer?
Do you really mean that, Agent Lang?
Wolves don't lie.
Then who is it?
Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murderer. That was all Sheena. Lungzi says, the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple. Let me ask you this. Who do you think was Damask II's killer? I'll tell you who. It was you, Franziska von Karma!
What?
I was the killer? Hey, wait! But that's impossible!
Yeah! Although, that whip is actually quite... No!
Hold your tongue and that ludicrous remark you were about to make!
Agent Long, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Yeah, I am. He doesn't appear to be joking. Hey, sis. Remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right?
Yes, he did. But what does that have to do with anything?
I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Alabast and Babal, did you not?
Where's your evidence that I am the killer?
I was just getting to that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission?
With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much choice, do I?
Good. Let's move out. Oh, and don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that.
As if I'd have any reason to flee! But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation.
She seems rather upset. Not that I blame her. I'd expected that you accept no less. But we'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that. Agent Long! As someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part, so that I may clean up my superior's mess. I guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery.
Oh, in that case, I want to join in too. I still haven't seen what it looks like in Alabast yet.
If you like Kayan, then you've got to let me in too, pal. I can't sit around do nothing when Miss Von Karma's in trouble.
Hey, Gummy, let's have a competition to see who can save her first, okay?
Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, I'm all fired up and raring to go.
As a detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over. Sounds like this is gonna get real interesting. Ambassador Alba, I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride.
Very well. But I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance.
I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now let's go.
I just realized in that scene we all had 2 characters.
Crazy.
All of us still have 2 characters. Wow, it's 12:53 a.m.
Okay, now, let's first go over the facts one more time. Manny Cochin's body was found over in the Secretariat's office in Babal. The weapon that took his life was one of Alabast's ornamental knives. And then the body of Damask II, Mr. Kashino, was found here in the Alabastian ambassador's office. I almost said that perfectly, damn it. Through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was this Primaduck statue. This is actually Babal's statue. This case, no matter how I look at it... Sis! If it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off.
Agent Lang, do you understand the full implications of what you are saying?
Of course I do, sis. And I'm serious. You were on the trail of the smuggling ring, and you wanted any evidence you could find. Excuse me.
All good?
My throat is burning.
Uh-oh.
Like, uncomfortably so.
Stop drinking gamer subs. Drink water.
Girl, I finished Gamer Subs like an hour ago.
So you're just drinking water now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to do this scene and then stop? Control regime to hydrate. Drink up, drink up.
It's okay. It's okay, I'm fine.
Okay.
So while people were distracted by the Yatagarasi's appearance, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. You and that other thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fire.
Even if all that were true, how do you explain the movement of the weapons?
Don't worry, I plan to show that you're the culprit behind that, too. You had permission to investigate both embassies as well. With that kind of free reign, you could have easily taken the weapons across country lines. Hey now! Look, sis, I thought I already told you, I'm not messing around here. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring, but Sheena certainly is tied to the smuggling ring.
I said...
Holy shit, Sen?
Yeah, Sen's here.
He's right in saying that she is a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring, could it not be deeper than what any of us can imagine?
Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already!
Francisca, you need to calm down, because you only know the facts of the Alabastian side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole, and therefore solve it.
What?
But don't worry,
I'm taking this seriously as well, and I will prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well. Of course, and I will. Let us now delve into the truth behind the murder of Damask II.
You do understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how the murder of Damask II is related to the smuggling ring, then it will mean the end of our investigation.
As long as I have no good counter-argument to his hypothesis, then the best I can do is walk this thin tightrope and see what I can do. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor, let's get started! Yes, let's.
Border crossing weapons.
One of Alabast's knives was used in Babal to murder Mr. Kojin. And then the murder weapon in the killing of Damask II is Babal's Primaduck statue. Somehow, these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. So as long as I can't explain how the weapons moved about, Francisca will remain a suspect? You got it, Mr. Prosecutor? So why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Under these circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across country lines? I've worked through every possibility, but there's only one that's plausible. Your boss! Agent Long, what I've learned from you just now is that you've lost sight of yourself.
Oh my god, you're still alive? I sure am.
What are you talking about? By focusing too intently on that which is in front of us, we become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Long Ji never said anything to that effect. You prosecutor. Who do you think you are, speaking about Long Ji's proverbs like that? I don't need his proverbs, because my words are all you will need to see the truth.
Woo! One of Alabast's knives was used in Babal, and the murder weapon in the killing of Damask II is Babal's Primaduck statue. So didn't we establish that her fingerprints aren't on the weapon? All good?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just, yeah.
Murder weapon is Babal's Primaduck statue.
Was used as a weapon. Wait. No, they were swapped.
Yeah.
I fucked up.
Nope.
You gonna let him lecture you about your self-confidence like that?
Murder weapon. What about the second, or excuse me, the third one? So you're saying that the Primaduck statue was brought over. Like I told you before, that's the only way it makes sense. And how exactly did she bring it over? I haven't figured that out yet. It's a rather weak statement considering how sure you are. Hey, but there's one thing I do know for sure. The objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. Present on this.
What do you think?
I think the Alabast statue.
I mean, yeah, because it was...
They used as a weapon.
So I was on the right track.
Yeah. Agent Long, those two items are not the only two to cross the border tonight.
Shut up.
Oh. Damask II was killed with Babal's Primaduck statue, yes. But if that's the case, then tell me, where did Alabast's Primaduck statue go? To Babal. Precisely. And if the two statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point, which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. I guess so, but you know what? It doesn't matter the number of items, only that the sis is the one who could have done it. Because the only person who went back and forth between Alabast and Babal is her. Is that really true? Was there no one else who traveled between the two countries? Actually, there was definitely another person. One who paid a visit to both sides of the wall. Is that really so, Agent Long? What a lousy time to try and bluff your way out of this. I checked out what the guard said, along with the security camera's footage. You're not gonna overturn my hypothesis that easily. But suppose there was some other way other than through the theater doors. What other way? The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. If I pointed out, it would open up a whole new possibility. And though I hesitate to bring this out, as long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility. Looks like you got some clever idea in mind. I do, and I can show it to you through a single piece of evidence. Fine then. Let's see this piece of evidence that'll show me this other route. This piece of evidence will show us another way to move between the two countries.
So I have no idea what he's talking about, actually.
Wait, the photo.
This one?
The photo of the Yatagarasu. It's literally mid-flight. Clearly something was moving across that.
Take that!
Agent Long, I'm sure you are familiar with this unforgettable photo. Supernatural photo? Like I said before,
Welcome back, Lukai.
humans can't fly. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. And don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. I won't allow you to take back what you said either. I'll say it again. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. So you'd better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. But how can I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Wait, not humanly possible? Eureka! Very well. You will have your explanation. Sounds like you have a good idea simmering inside of that head of yours. Let's hear it. The face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow is... Wait, what if it's the statue?
Do you think it's a shadow? Another one?
I don't think so. Because, like, there's no lights to, like, really support that, and the camera doesn't give that idea. I think it was one of the statues.
Wait, one of the Primidex statues?
Yeah, I think, like, the Alabast Primidex statue. Give it a shot.
Take that!
Yeah!
What?
Naturally, the shadow was the third smuggled object. The Primidex statue replica. You can't be serious. The Yatagarasu, or rather Callisto Yu dressed as Agent Sheena, was inside Babal. She dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air.
That's crazy.
Mr. Prosecutor! You let down a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know I did. She launched it through the air? And how exactly did she do that? He's literally baring his fangs at me. But he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Which reminds me, didn't he say this earlier? Hey, sis, I remember that just before the Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right?
Right.
So just before that murder, Francisca was called here, right into this very room. If that's the case, then that may be another avenue I can pursue. Agent Long, in order for me to answer that question, I will need to hear testimony from Miss Von Karma. Oh? What are you up to now, pretty boy?
Insane.
Earlier, you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Miss Von Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Alba had called for her. And for that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer. Yeah, I guess I did say something like that. In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask her what her side of the story is. You really think a criminal would tell us the honest truth?
How dare you! As I've said numerous times, there is absolutely no proof that I am the killer. Miles Edgeworth! Don't tell me you suspect me too!
I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time, which is why I would like to hear about it from you. Francisca, I feel that I still don't have enough information, which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case.
Alright.
So, what would you like me to talk about?
I'd like you to please testify to your movements up until you came into this room. Alright, let's try this your way for a change. But if what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time, I'll place you under arrest faster than you can hell. No! As you wish.
As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabastian embassy. After I saw the steel samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the rose garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office.
Francisca, I want us to make this clear from the very beginning. So what I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred. Is that correct?
Yes, of course.
I see. But now the only way that I can see for us to break out of this situation is to ask Francisca about her testimony in more detail. Time to press!
Time to press.
Hold it!
I thought your duty was to fact-find anything you could about the smuggling ring.
Yes, that was my job. But upon hearing that the Yatagarasu had sent a calling card to the embassy, Ambassador Alba called upon us to protect the embassy instead. That incident 7 years ago. Or have you forgotten what happened here back then?
Anything related to that case we were involved in appears to be rather painful for her. It's not exactly one I can readily forget myself.
It looks like you remember the case after all.
Of course I do.
I inspected every location, every possible escape route, and every aspect of the police's security detail. I did all that, then after that! After I saw the steel samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office...
Hold it!
So you were at the theater as well?
Yes, and I suppose you were also there as well, watching that stage show?
Well, yes. So Francisca was there.
Well, after the show was over and I saw the steel samurai off, I returned to the rose garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation.
Why did you need to confirm the degree of preparation for even the speech?
For security's sake, of course. What other reason could I have had? No one knew just how the Yatagarasu had planned on getting in, right?
Yes, I suppose you're right.
And in the end, the Yatagarasu did choose to appear in the rose garden. Even if it did turn out to be nothing more than a shadow. Ugh! Who would have thought that she would use a shadow?
Calm down, Francisca! She must still be nursing a grudge over the fact she couldn't figure it out herself.
Anyway, there was no one in the rose garden, and we were aware that the speech was set to start soon thereafter. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office.
At that time, Damask II's body had yet to be found in this room, correct?
That's right, but Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence.
A criminal will say anything to get out of getting arrested. How do we know you're not lying?
Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you.
Seriously?
Like I keep telling you. When I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill watering his plants.
Judge!
I think Judge is getting water right now.
No, Judge is back, right?
Oh, I can attest to that.
Welcome
I am back. I remember speaking with that lovely lady around the time here in my office.
Alright then. Add that statement to your testimony and let's hear some details. So Ambassador Alba was in this room at the time, was he?
When I arrived, Ambassador Alba was watering the flowers on the windowsill.
Press this.
The hair sticks.
For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill?
What do you mean by that?
The entrance to this room is on this side, however the window is on the opposite side. If what you say is true, then when you enter the room, his body would have been like a wall. It would have been blocking your view of what he was doing. Isn't that not correct?
I suppose it was a bit hard to see around him, but fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me, with a watering can in his hand. So it's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right?
I suppose.
After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He'd obtained them himself, and is growing them with the utmost care, you know?
The plants in this room, they are like my children.
The passion flowers in the flower box on the windowsill are growing beautifully too.
Oh my god, you couldn't hear any of that. All 4 of them are in full bloom.
All 4 of them?
4!
Miss Von Karma, what did you just say now?
I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement do you not understand?
What do I not understand? I do not understand why a certain thing is the way it is. Way to fucking say it, Miles. I'd like for you to append that statement to your testimony.
Oh my god, we had to add a statement to the testimony, press that, and that gets added to the testimony. There are 4 large passion flowers. This is what we needed. 2!
Francisca, for some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence.
It does appear that way.
I knew it! I knew we couldn't trust your word, sis!
Mr. Edgeworth! What are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this?
Yes, sir! If you keep this up, she's gonna get taken away, sir! Eek!
All I've done is state what I saw. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony. And for this, I am still under suspicion for murder. Is the number of flowers really all that important at this juncture, Miles?
At the very least, it is a contradiction in this enigmatic case. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant.
Then let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor! What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove?
I believe the answer to that will become clear if we were to examine that flower box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy.
They're my beloved flowers. I've grown them with the utmost care. So I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Miss Edgeworth.
I understand. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
There's 2 big-ass holes!
This patch of soil looks as though it had something removed from it.
What are you doing, Mr. Prosecutor? Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? I'm still here, waiting for an explanation, you know.
Did you know, Agent Lung? Flowers are best appreciated in silence. Looks like 2 things were pulled out of this flower box.
Can't deduce.
The name of these flowers. I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they are actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well, and are well supported by these plant supports.
Yeah, but no matter how I look at it, it looks like there are only 2 here to me. You realize, don't you, sis? A little lie has failed you.
Are you okay, Judge?
Miles Edgeworth! Hurry up and shut this man up for me already!
I suppose I will need to use some evidence to shut him up, won't I? I believe I have just the piece of evidence you require.
Oh? You do you? You have such confidence in the face of your current plight. But I highly doubt it'll last until the end.
You howl like a wolf, Agent Lung. We'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see the evidence.
The truth the passion flowers reveal can be seen in this piece of evidence.
The hair sticks. Sheena, who was supposedly in Babal the entire time, had these hair sticks on her that look exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers.
And so what?
Is this really all that important to the case? Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight. Think about it logically, Agent Lung. These sticks were originally in Alabast, but somehow they wound up in Sheena's hands, who was in Babal the whole night. So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and statue.
Very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Babal.
How did these support sticks find their way to Babal? And why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up there. Huh, so that's why! Agent Long, if you would please take a look at this and tell me its shape. It's just another stick, isn't it? And so it is. But the shape of the support sticks is what's important. For when they are used with something in this room, that's when it all comes into focus. The fucking crossbow? And the object that completes the picture when used is this. The crossbow. They shot the sticks with the crossbow.
No way, right?
That's a crossbow! Wait, you're not really suggesting... I am. These hair sticks, or rather plant support sticks, they make for perfect arrows. Ayah! I've done it. I found the common thread that connects the two offices. This thread has yet to be completely untangled. Even using the arrows, what does this explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could it have been who fired these sticks as arrows? There must be a common thread that ties all of these things together. Mr. Prosecutor, hold up a second. You do realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all!
They do not make perfect arrows. Where's the fletching, Edgeworth?
Hiya! Nom. Look at
Wait a
this
second.
bee.
Wait a second. You know what they probably did? I think, yeah. So
You know,
they shot the crossbow working the sticks as arrows. They used the wire
Good night,
to
Casper.
transport the statues across. kind of like a telephone pole, you know?
Oh my god.
They smuggled the statue across using the crossbow, kind of like its own little path.
Hung them on the...
Hung them on the wire, transported it across, swapped the statues.
Ridiculous.
And there's only one person who could have done that. It's the motherfucker have been suspicious of this whole goddamn case.
We'll just have
So
to
the
see.
bull statue was draped in the other goddess's clothes and then shot over here. Even if you fired the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with a statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the Primiduck statues didn't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you? The Primiduck statues didn't sprout wings. Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary to this equation. What? You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. The Primiduck statues flew, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of your time and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. Okay, I feel like...
Draped in the other goddess's clothes and then shot over here. Even if you fired the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with the statue tied to them. The Primiduck statue didn't sprout wings.
Press the second and the third statements.
Hold it!
The statues didn't need wings to fly. And how would you explain things? I'm almost looking forward to whatever fantastical explanation you come up with.
Awesome.
Okay, well that was nothing. What about the second one?
Hold it!
But we are in agreement that an arrow by itself wouldn't reach the other side, correct?
Would.
But just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the things they wanted to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing. No, that's not necessarily true. What? What I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusions, it's the launching of my conclusions. What the shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow was not the statues themselves. Rather something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. And what did the crossbow launch? It must have been the wire.
Objection!
Think. Finally, we have reached this point in our discussion. For I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you're trying to say. You're saying that the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Cochin's office. And then it slid down. All the way from the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy. Down to the 3rd floor of the Babalise Embassy.
If what you're claiming is really what happened, I could see how Alabast's Primiduck statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor. But then, what about Babal's Primiduck statue? The dark shadow in this photo is clearly flying away from Babal. Going in the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor of the Babalese embassy up to the 5th floor of the Alabastian embassy. How do you explain that? I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick work. Agent Long, the motion used behind this trick, I wonder if perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head. Motion. What motion? This is the motion that was employed to smuggle Babal's Primiduck statue.
What the fuck? Rotate bunch?
It had to be a rotary motion.
I don't know what rotary means. Like in a circle?
Circular. Rotation.
Circular rotation.
I mean, sure, but how would that even work with a statue?
Because if the wire... Okay, think about it. If the wire was like 2 lines, right? And then they pulled on one side, the other side would go in the opposite direction.
What are you talking about?
Just pick rotary. It's rotary.
I believe it was done via rotary motion. The 2 statues were transported simultaneously.
Oh.
Simultaneously? Get real! The statues would have collided somewhere along the way! Did I ever say that there was only one line of wire between the 2 offices?
Oh.
See what I mean? You see how that works? If you shot an arrow with the 2 ends of a wire tied to it, a circular belt can be formed.
This is insane.
Lungzi says, what the fuck are you talking about? Don't object and call a success what is beyond reasonability.
Get real.
Taking into account the tension difference between the 2 wires, the top one would sag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway. Agent Long, as you know, the Primiduck statue is one of a kind national treasure. And the fact that Babal's statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible.
Give me a fucking second.
2 birds? Wow.
This
My
shit's
throat is
insane.
dying. I'm sorry. I'm fucking suffering. The gamer subs is killing me.
Yeah, you should.
Lungzi says, ow! Here is what I believe happened.
Insane, that was awesome.
Miss Yu and her mystery co-conspirator set themselves up in the 2 different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the 2 ends of the wire down on one arrow. Then the 2 of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. After the switch was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to Babal, where it was to be disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock, QED.
This proves it, right, Agent Lang? That I'm not the killer.
Not yet, sis.
Bruh.
I still haven't had my dessert yet. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Give me desserts!
The proof is in the pudding, as it were. Hello? Pudding is a nice dessert. What the fuck are we talking about?
What?
So do you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said is what happened?
We already have.
Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. I agree that as long as there is no proof, my hypothesis remains as just that. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis. There is one more piece of evidence. One more. Oh, this should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that'll turn your hypothesis into fact? Well, then let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor.
Fruity.
Thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of wire.
At first I thought like the clock.
I believe it is right here in this very room. The fan!
The fan?
The
You think
ceiling
that's why
fan!
You think that's why it broke?
It went in a circle! Yeah!
Rotary
Are
motion.
you fucking kidding me?
It was used as a pulley system.
Oh my
God! They tied it to the fan!
Classic Ace Attorney.
Oh my god.
Looks like you dropped another bomb on us again.
The last piece to the trick are 2 pulleys.
Precisely. The ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case.
Insane!
Thanks to the fact that there was one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans made for the perfect pulley set for the wire to run on.
I don't remember any of this!
This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security.
Me too!
You really are something, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it all out already, haven't you? You know who the big hot shot that set up this real-life stage show is, don't you? The person who set up this rather large and complex stage show needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alabastian and Babyliss offices, and that the Passion Flower support stakes could be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind this case? Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food!
Why are you so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? If you can't say who it is, why don't you present something like you always do?
A single point of the finger here in this case will explode into an international incident. However, it's already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. It appears that I have no choice now, but to rush in. There is one piece of evidence that will point us to who the mysterious mastermind is.
I have no idea. I know who it is.
Then it was me! Dick Gumshoe!
It's gotta be the statue.
Whoa, which one?
Is it the statue with the
Well,
fingerprints?
think about it, right? If the statue in Alabast was the real one, right? Because Babal was the fake one. Then why would you need to swap them?
So you think it's Alabast statue?
I think it's Alabast statue.
Take that!
Nah.
And this is it. Oh, fuck off. Damn it.
Isn't satisfying at all.
Okay, then wait. Let me... Stop being so picky with your food. Concocted the trick used to smuggle the statues. You should already have the piece of evidence that shows who that is.
That tells me nothing. Do you want to try this one?
No. Hold on, wait. It will point us to who the mysterious master... Specifically talking about the mastermind.
Mastermind.
Would that be, like, the bolts themselves? Like the fact that they're from the passion flowers?
No, because it would have just been you that took them, right?
The crossbow arrows. The only person who would know that those were crossbow arrows and not support sticks would be the mastermind.
Take that!
Yeah.
That's it.
That sounds...
This smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked, as it were, from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had the time to grow so big. Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room today. On top of all this, the fact that the culprit knew that both offices had ceiling fans tells us that the person has a very detailed information on this embassy's layout. So as you may have already guessed, the person I am accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus it can only be you, Carcass Alba!
Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth?
I'm certain of what I am saying, and I am sure that he is the culprit. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor, what was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all that stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that? I understand your need to doubt me. However, there is one thing that stands out to me as very odd. Just one thing, huh? The one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we will finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence. This has got to be the statue, right? The Alabast statue?
Yeah, this one.
Okay, yeah. Got it. I would finally understand the reasoning had the situation been the reverse. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real Primiduck statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. And who better to ask for that reason than King Primidux himself?
I see.
Hey, Ambassador. What the fuck are you... Jesus Christ.
Sorry, I forgot that you could talk. Ambassador, we'll be examining that statue now, with or without your permission.
I'm just an old man with a walking stick. I've done nothing wrong.
I mean, we've established a handprint.
These are Mr. Kochin's fingerprints. The fact that they're on here suggests that this statue once belonged to Babal.
So it was smuggled from Babal to Alabast, huh?
Why was there a need for them to smuggle it in?
This guy kind of looks like the Steel Samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked to be the Goodwill Ambassador?
I suppose that's possible. Take a look at this area around the base of his neck. It looks like a gap.
Hey, you're right! Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret?
Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap in its construction. What?
Hurry up and open it, Miles!
Alright, here goes. The fuck? What are those?
Wow, it really did open up! Hey, what's this thing that fell out?
I believe a more thorough examination of it is required. What in the... Is this... Hey! Is this what I think it is?
It's a plate for making counterfeit bills!
Oh shit! Somehow, it appears that we've at long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates. And the reason why the replica was smuggled into Alabast to begin with. The Primadux statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretariat. And the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sheena, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Damask II. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at Damask II, and... Then, in order to frame the Steel Samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba? You're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country is a mess! And it's all because of you?!
You're the one who killed the Mask II?
Answer us!
I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was... Mr. Kochin!
Quit screwing around! I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt onto a dead man! There's one thing I'm sure of, is that you're the real ringleader, Kirkus Alba!
It's not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang.
Subjectivity? My conclusion is anything but, and is the result of logic and investigation!
Logic and investigation? Only seconds ago, you were ready to arrest Miss Von Gama. I don't think we can give such flippy-floppy logic any real weight to you.
It looks like you still don't get why I came back.
Excuse me?
You see, the reason I came back is so that I could sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. From the very beginning, my real target's been you!
What?
Agent Lang! I demand an explanation!
Sorry, sis. I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning.
You did?
I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. But without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look around. So that's why you put on this big show to accuse Francisca of the murder. Using Francisca as the bait, you were able to gain us entry and investigative rights.
Yeah, if I hadn't done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given the okay to poke around.
So that's what all this was about. Very well, I will forgive you. But in exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth.
Agent Lung, for giving me such a great opening. I thank you. You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor. Somehow, if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you would be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic. The evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor? That's just as it should be in a prosecutor-detective team, right? I don't know about all that. But one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man get what's coming to him.
Ho ho! You're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you?
Now, you were the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto the sis. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me.
Agent Lung, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring.
Don't be such a sore loser! If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity.
Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to first see some of the things you call evidence. I tell you, I knew nothing, really. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue.
You swapped a real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for a fake. It doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything.
It doesn't make sense. Where doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense?
He's really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us.
Oh no. It's starting, isn't it?
Not yet.
The proof
Not
that
yet!
Interpol has been after which... What? The proof that Interpol has been after, which points to this man as the ringleader. If we can somehow find that proof now, then we can see to it that justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? The trump card and the videotape. Those two items. We might be able to finally bring this man down. But the card is evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. No matter what, the protector of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence.
Oh shit.
Needless to say, we Von Karmas are commanded to achieve nothing but victory. And by any means necessary. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time.
Hell yeah. Judge flashbacks.
I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma. And I won't follow the path of the Yatagarasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in the illegality. And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law? And what is justice? And which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is one I must make by my own hand, here and now.
Why am I nervous? I mean, it's obvious we have to use the trump card, but like...
Use the Force, Edgeworth.
There is no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law too crosses into new territory.
Welcome in, Ashley.
For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must now show. Ambassador Alba,
I wonder if you might recognize this.
Oh! I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life.
It's a directives card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates.
Oh, is that what it is?
This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG-8 incident, 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin.
Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession?
Because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief. The Yatagarasu.
The Yatagarasu gave that to you. Don't talk nonsense, and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader?
I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given.
What?
This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG-8 incident.
The KG-8 incident?
The card and the video? These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate.
Oh, very interesting. I must admit I am very curious now. Very curious indeed in these case-deciding pieces of evidence you've presented.
Pray the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time, now stands before me. I can't allow this man, who's had free reign for 10 long years, to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me.
Oh no! Okay.
1:34 a.m.
And now it starts.
And now it starts?
Oh, boy.
Babes, how do we feel?
Up to you two.
Wait, do we have any more, like, parts that we could separate it by? Maybe we make it to the end of, like, one part, and then it, like, carries on with the rest in the last part.
So we're not gonna load anything. Alright. You were like, oh, I don't think it's starting yet. For me, the impetus for me to, like, remember that, like, it's starting is us coming out here.
Oh god. Oh god.
For context, everybody, I might have mentioned it a couple times, but
Here, wait. Let me look up a walkthrough. There's a way that it's segmented into different, like, parts. I can see how many parts are in this.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
You'll do it. Okay.
I'll do it. So we've established by this point that Alba is, like, the true bad guy. Let me look up investigations. So there's
But he's gonna be, like, so picky, isn't he?
PC remastered. Alright, so the full episode is 6.5 hours. Let me find the beginning of the final confrontation. Yeah, it starts, like, immediately. Okay, so the video is 6 hours and 40 minutes long. I'm starting at the 4 hour and 46 minute mark. And confrontation. Oh, it's not as long as I remember it.
Well, wait, just check how many parts there are. If there are any more that we can, like, stop at a to be continued.
Oh no, this is all the confrontation still. I'm not seeing it to be continued.
Is it all one go?
Yeah, it's a really long confrontation.
Okay, is it all, like, no fade to black screen? It's all just, like...
I'm not seeing any fade to blacks.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's all, oh my god, it's so long!
Let's save this for another time.
Okay, you know, sounds good to me. Also, there's a joke that I'm making in the title, and if we finish it today, I don't get to finish the joke. So...
Territorial?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Just about 10 p.m. for me, but I don't care. Watching your streams is fun. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it here.
Nearly 5 hours.
I guess we'll see you all
I mean,
next time.
I mean, I'm still trying to decide because I mean, if we go through it, it'll be like another 3 hours.
Let's just save it for the next stream then. Finish the
Yeah.
fucking game next stream.
That should be good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And then we
I
just
mean,
like save the
that's-
onslaught for one episode for people who like want to watch it later.
So that's tomorrow, right?
Yes.
Potentially.
We down for tomorrow?
Okay.
Same
Yes.
time?
Yeah.
Yeah. Same time. Yeah. It. But yeah, the final confrontation is just really long.
Holy fuck.
It's notoriously Larry's still dead, by the way. No, literally.
They're still fucking dead, bro. He's
Um,
not gonna show up again.
It's notoriously like a really painful part of the game to get through, but once we get through this, we get to peak, which is Ace Attorney Investigations 2. No, not Larry. I'm glad that all of you love Larry. Larry is dead. Long live the butts. Alright, I'm looking forward to the world's most painful interrogation next time. And with that, thank you all for hanging out with me. Any final words, babes?
Rest in peace, Larry Butts.
Rest in peace.
He's fucking dead.
You will be remembered.
No, you
or
won't.
not. I remember Larry.
I remember Larry. Any final words, my love?
No.
Okay.
I remember Larry.
Amazing. And with that, everybody, thank you for hanging out with us. We'll be starting tomorrow at the same time as we did today.
And with that,